Hello everyone, good to see you. Happy Saturday. Let's get back into Sable and get back to exploring the desert. So, hello Corey, hello Kat, and hello Corgi Notion. Alright, so we had a couple places that we could go. So, we can head west to the big city. There was that thing I marked earlier. And we can also go to the Badlands, which I believe are down south somewhere. So I think first of all we'll go... You seem to know how chatty will be as usual. That's totally okay. I appreciate you tuning in regardless. So yeah, we can either go to the northern Badlands or we can go to the big city. I think personally if I had to say pick one way or the other, I think I would say go to the big city after we've gotten some money. I feel like usually when you go to the big city you want some money. It's always good to have. Poor Leela's brain struggling in Hades. Oh, I hope he's doing good. I briefly said hello to him as well. And I hope he is succeeding in Hades. I can't tell if it's a little choppy. I don't think it's choppy, it's just the sound feels like it's cutting out for whatever reason. It is... The stream is choppy, or... Sorry. Or is it... Okay. Sound is pretty decent on you? Okay. It might just be the particular engine sound, just kind of sounds like it cuts out. How about now, like when I'm just walking around? Oh, God. Okay, so it's just the engine on this particular thing. It just cuts out weird. It definitely sounds like it's cutting out, which is paranoia-inducing. Yeah, that's probably just a bug with the engine sound. It just doesn't quite sound right. I assume we got rid of the broken bike. Well, it seems like the broken bike is eternal. Yeah, like all the rest of the sound seems okay. Like the music seems okay. Sable's grunts don't sound like they're cutting off. It's just the weird bike engine. I'm probably gonna have to replace it because that is weirding me out. Oh! Here's where we put the chums. Upon seeing the frankly humongous chum holding up the remnants of an ancient stone tower, I nearly jump out of my skin. Before I collect myself, I hear a voice cooing in my head. Ah, hello, Wanderer. Please, don't be frightened. The giant chum cocks its head at me and chirps. Is this real? I express my tentative disbelief for this scenario. I am talking to you as much as I am able to talk, and you're able to perceive my thoughts. Got skinned by the bike mechanic. Oh, god damn it, I knew it. Big chum. Very cute, Big Chum. But I assure you, I am as real as you are. I hear you are carrying some of my children. I can feel the eggs squirming in my satchel at their mention. I relax suddenly, comforted by the absurdity of the situation. Your name is old and vast, like the desert. I mouth the syllables as it chirps silently. Sable! How beautiful. I don't have a name as such. But I am the queen of the chums. You may call me Queen Chum, or Chum Queen, as you prefer. I bow my head politely. It's an honor to meet you, Queen. The Queen seems surprised by my formality. Oh my, you're such a proper little human. Well, you being here feels very lucky indeed. Perhaps you could help us? Our eggs are scattered throughout the deserts, but they need to be planted somewhere safe. Bring them here, little one. I will be able to give you something for your favor. My answer comes without hesitation. A big yes. You're a kind little slug, aren't you? I think I'm going to like you, Sable. To start things off, bring me 5 eggs. I have them here with me already. You've been so busy. So many of us together already. Excellent work, young Sable. The queen coos at me while her gentle voice resonates in my head. Oh, how fortunate for you to have taken an interest in us. I find myself smiling at this magnanimous compliment. You're a rare specimen in this age. Cannot refuse the chum. No one can refuse the chum. A kind little chum. Spooky. Oh. We are now properly hydrated with chum water. Hey, there we go. Wow, now you've got me all emotional. Lucky for you, the tears of a chum carry great power. But I suggest you keep that information to yourself. I nod solemnly, sparing her any elaboration on her suggestion. The tear feels like a gift. I feel stronger, more resilient. Bring me 15 eggs next. Which I'm almost sure we don't have. We do not. Actually was a drink, yeah. I was wondering where we get our stamina increases, and it turns out it's from the Chum Queen. Oh yeah, also, so like, you know how Steam has those like update news feed, like right below the play button? Apparently, in a couple days is the last day to pre-order the Sable art book. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, that would be like a really cool thing. And then I checked the price, and it's like 109 pounds. So that's like $200 or something of my money, which is a little much. It certainly sounds like a quality art book, and like Sable's art is very cool, but that's a bit much for my blood right now. It must be nice paper. I think it's printed on like really high quality photo stock. Let's see if I can do this. Probably not. That doesn't look doable. But maybe there's a different way up. I'm doing a lap around the base, and I don't really see anywhere. Well, could try there. Anywhere where there's like enough of a break in the incline to stand up and regain your stamina, but I don't even think I can reach that. Okay. We'll come back. I'm sure once we find more chums, we can climb up there and figure out whatever's up there. I say we go to the Badlands. It's southwest of Burnt Oak Station, north of the Badlands. So southwest of Oak Station, so it shouldn't be too much farther. Let's just go ahead and set a point into the next area and see what happens. Should also make sure to keep an eye out on the horizon. That looks like a structure of some sort. These giant hills. These be mesas? I think so. I think these would be mesas. I'm not super great on geological definitions. Oh god. Whoops. Oops. I think there's a bridge or something there. Actually, it might be the skeleton of something. Wow, look at that. Come on, zoom in. Here we go. Alright. Let's see what the heck this is all about. Look how large the skeleton is. It's like... That's definitely Godzilla too. Oh, excuse me. Don't fall down. Let's see. Do I think I could climb up that? It doesn't... I don't think I can. No, I don't think I have the power for that one. But what I will do is warp on over here. Perfect. Oh, there's the cartographer. Good. I hope I have enough money. I am going to be a little upset. 35 bucks. What? How much can a map possibly cost? Right? Right? Not gonna lie, this whole exploration thing would be a lot easier if we had a hot balloon, air balloon of our own. Oh, what's that? Oh wow, look at all those. For your gliding, I guess. That's true. I mean, I'm sure if we become a cartographer, then we'd get the secrets of hot air balloons or whatever. Camera. What are you doing? Ooh, I think that's another starship part. Hey Goblin, good to see you. How is your Sable adventure going? Hope you're having fun? I think I am. We met the giant chum, and we got a stamina upgrade. Got the chum juice. You met the queen. I did. Here we go. Made it up to the balloon. I sure hope 35 bucks is enough to buy a map. The cartographer responds to my greeting with a grunt, and I assume some practiced eye rolling. Come all the way up here just to bother me, hmm? Did you ever think there might be a reason that I'm up here with all these bones? I tell him I hope it's that he's a cartographer. He snorts but waves me on. Can I buy a map? Fine. Oof. I don't think you have the cuts for that. That's 40, 35, 80. I think I can just afford it if I sell my precious beetle collection. And 75. 80. No, I don't want to buy your beetle. I want to buy your map. Okay, well, we'll have to come back for the map at some point. Any local points of interest? He seems eager to be rid of me. Depends on what you find interesting. A couple of fools have started putting in time at the old settlement up in the Eries. You'll have to climb, but it seems like you don't have much trouble with that, whether invited or not. There's also a wrecked ship hanging off a cliff face there, if you're brave or stupid enough to try scavenging it. Oh, and the Bridge of the Betrayed is around here too. It's quite safe, in spite of its name. What other regions are we near? You probably came from the north, yes? Head back that way for Sensea and Red Sea. To the east, the Wash and the Petrified Forest. To the west is Hakoa, but you'll be doing some cliff hopping. Gives me a once-over as if to evaluate my cliff hopping potential. You'll probably be fine. Alright. Now, what's the best way to get over there? I don't know that I can... I don't think I can glide all the way there. I feel kind of bad for not just, like, going back down to get my bike, but... This is kind of when I'm in my element with the Breath of the Wild stuff, just clambering all over the rocks and paragliding from one to the other, and unfortunately you can't paraglide on your hover bike. Love the atmosphere here. It's so nice. It's like windy and like super quiet. Yep, there's the piece of the wrecked ship. So not far from that now. I thought that was something. I thought that was a cave, but I think that's actually just a shrub. Backlit against another cliff. Oh, what's that? Oh, woo, what's that there? That's something interesting. Nice big statue in a big settlement or something. Definitely be taking a look at that later. Alright, let's get started by exploring the ship. We should be fine here. Oh yeah. Should easily make it to the top. No? Okay, alright. I see how it is. Just not even gonna grab it, Sable, huh? Well, it's a good thing this glider doesn't consume stamina. You'll grab onto this, though, right? There we go. Sable don't wanna... She's decided she does want to spend her gliding just lying down in the desert somewhere, and you know what? More power to her. That would probably be pretty relaxing. Just having time to yourself like that. Did I get greedy? Nope, I can just barely make it up here. Good old chum juice. So is there any reason to cross back over that way? I don't think so. What the hell is happening there? Interesting. It's like too many polygons or something. Like they forgot to simplify the geometry on that. I like the almost like xylophone sound that plays when you're crossing these rib cages. It's like cutely funny to me. Just that kind of like image of skeletons playing xylophone on themselves, and you just get that same kind of sound. Oh, Sable, you can make it up here, right? Good stuff. Oh. Oh. New pants. Cool. Is that it? Nothing to do with the center console here. Doesn't look like it. Well, that's a shame. Mute Sable. Sable, honey, you'll grab onto sheer rock walls, but you won't grab onto this. Well, I mean, we got new pants out of it, so we came out ahead. Just kind of, I thought this ship would have, like, an AI to talk to or something. No audio log of a crash on this one, yeah. Although, I mean, it's hard to imagine that this got here any other way other than crashing. Alright, here comes the big one. Does this game have quests? It does. You talk to people and they will actually offer you different things. Right now, one of our quests is to go meet a retired guardswoman at the Bridge of the Betrayed. But I could have just opened my map at any point and I would probably know where it is. Actually, no, I don't, because it doesn't have the locations on it. But that looks awfully like a bridge. So that might be it. But let's go see what's up with this settlement thing. This looks quite interesting. Go to quest areas you explore and they won't have plot yet. Yeah, I don't think this game has plot. Like, I don't think there's, like, main story in the way that there is in Assassin's Creed. Where, like, each section gets kind of explored as you go. I think you can just kind of go wherever. Box time. top of this tower was a couple birds' nests that I've disturbed. I'm sorry, birds. I should know better. Let's see. So we want to go check out those two other places. There is smoke coming from that one, so there's probably people there. But let's take another quick look around here. Kind of surprised there's nothing in this settlement. Unless there's something on that. Is there a balcony there? There is, but I don't think I see anything. No, I'm feeling pretty safe in saying that there's nothing in here. Well, that's kind of weird. I guess they haven't resettled this part of the settlement. Well, let's go start with where we see the smoke rising from, because I mean, if there's people here, we should probably talk to them before starting to go ahead and loot everything. They might have some complaints to that. Or maybe they'll let us know where the best loot is. Not gonna lie, who the heck is crazy enough to live at the top of a mountain like this? Oh. I think we're about to find out. Boatmaker Jake. Hey there, how can I help you today? What is this place? It's an ancient Hikaric ruin. We found it a few years ago and have been trying to get it back to life since. Cool, right? After we got the bird towers up and running, I spent a long time figuring out how to farm and engineer those big bones you see across the chalas. It's how we navigate the rocks various cells around. If you have a bike, I've got some interesting parts to sell. If you see Umi around, say hello. It's nice to see someone else up here. Is he wearing a diving helmet? I think so. Some sort of thing, and he's got boats that fly. Shit, I want a flying boat. What do you have to... Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's actually really cute. You can turn your hover bike into a boat. I have $3 to my name, so... I unfortunately can't buy anything, but... Okay, yeah, that was a waste. I wonder what the purpose the bird towers serve. Because I'm kind of assuming all those holes are bird nests, maybe? Unless they're just... or they might just be joints. Messengers? That would be my first guess, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Chum, egg. Oh wait, what is that? Oh, that's the big ticket. That's the big money right there. There's the big part of the ship. Looks like there's like a water tank. And then what are these? Antennas, maybe? I'm not really sure. Oh, there's the sun coming up. It's a long hover. It is. It's very cool in this game not to have to worry about... Oh god. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Very cool not to have to worry about, like, stamina while gliding. But, I mean, it's kind of balanced out by the fact that you can't, like, eat food to just, like, regain stamina. So, I appreciate not having to do that. Oh god, that's bright. Hey! Cool. That's a good scarf. Oh yeah, there's that... Another one of those structures. I think we might be able to get to the top of it now. Okay, I think I want to go for that ship. Feel kind of bad. I really hope my ship will, come over to me at some point. Because I've kind of just, like... It's like the same thing as in, like, Breath of the Wild with the horses. Where, like, I never really engaged all that much with the horse riding mechanic because, like, most of the time I would just glide everywhere. Because that, like, climb and glide everywhere, because that was, like, a lot more interesting than riding on the ground. I am a bird at heart, after all. Can I get up to the top there? I don't think so. But there's more ship to explore over there. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. Where's this little, like, tower thing, though? I want to say it's around this corner here. Oh, I see you, chum. Chum obtained. Okay. Yep, I have no idea what these towers do. Hey! The bike just kind of teleported to me. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Sea Moon. Bike call working now? Yeah, it might be that it only works when it's, like, really, really far away. I don't know if, like, maybe I was too close. Like, maybe if it's far enough away, it just teleports to you, and then if... maybe if it's too close, it tries to path to you, but it just couldn't path to me. It's gonna moosh down the bottom like a pest. Looks like it. Which, glad it didn't do that when I was standing there. But, yeah, I don't know what those towers are for. I see, like, rings nearby. I thought maybe, like, going up on that tower would activate the race or something, but... nothing. Maybe we'll find out more as we explore the game. Oh, yeah. It's time to get to exploring, to scavenging. That's the good shit right there. treasure hunting. Ahoy there! The loud, bellowing greeting nearly makes me jump out of my skin, but as I turn to see who's there, I find only darkness. Up here! Now I spot a waving figure cast in shadow. Impressive, isn't it, Glider? Are you jealous? Very. Huh, I knew it. But a small fry like you couldn't make it up here. It's an oddly combative energy to bring to a conversation with a stranger. I'll give them that. Yet something about it finds a home in my brain. Small fry. Little Sable. Little tiny Sable. A grain of sand tossed about by gentle wind. I look up at their tittering silhouette. Challenge accepted. Don't lose your bike. I know where my bike is. Why were you giving me this and not like when I was like started floating away from it? A Kemble's curse. What is this? I think it's just a broken elevator. Holy moly. I don't know what the camera's doing. I should probably turn off that auto reset. I really don't know what it's doing. Controls? I thought there was a thing to adjust camera sensitivity, but maybe not. Oh well. Everything looks good. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I've really enjoyed the spaceship parts. Oh god. Oh, I see Chum. Chum spotted. Oh, give me a second. I fucked with the... I'm turning that back to that. I don't know what. It just feels wrong at that frame rate. Chum boy detected. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, we're fine. Anything up here? Nope. Oh, there's the mother load. Alright. We're definitely getting paid for all this. Alright, up we go. I wonder what purpose these things would have served, because we're climbing up the section of the ship, but they're not. I don't think they're like elevators. I'm really confused. Okay, so this is definitely like just like a corridor. So, I wonder what they'd be for. I guess moving heavy cargo or something. Shit, I gotta rest. Back at it. Okay. Alright. Looks like we made it. But first, we gotta collect some scrap. And Chum. Another Chum boy detected. Stick's dead zone, don't you dare. Oh, Kemble's cube. I thought it said curse. There they are. I walked towards the climber, chest puffed with performative pride, and a well-earned swagger in my walk. It doesn't matter if I'm a little sweaty, they can't see that. It's fine. Not bad for a small fry, huh? I think I expected more antagonism, but what I get is a laugh. Well done, I'm impressed. And not above eating my words when I've been proven wrong. Here. They toss a climber's badge my way, and mercifully, I catch it. Today really is my day. You've earned that, glider. Only a climber could take that taunt and meet the challenge head on. It's an ascent like no other this heap, and you should be proud you pulled it off. I take everything back. You are a very big fry. I'll take it. I say goodbye to Zanya. Aw. Oh, come on, Sable. Sable, please. No, doesn't look like I can climb up that. Oh, here we go. Oh. Even more ship. The cube. We did it. We conquered the cube. Alright, time to take stock of where we are. So this one I just placed. So we've got something over there. That was the place with the statue. Which one is yellow? Oh, yellow is where I am. Alright. Well, let's keep heading south, I guess. Oh, what's this? Ho ho! Can't hide anything from me. And a chum boy. Oh, I'm just now noticing a pipe. Can I climb back up and glide to it? Unlikely. Am I really gonna make that journey up here again, just to try and get that thing? Yes, of course I am. Treasure sense is too powerful. I don't call myself a treasure hunter for nothing. Uh-oh. Sable! Please. Are you being so picky about what you want to grab tonight? Sable's getting over it. Oh no. I don't think she likes climbing metal. Yeah. For what I think if like the surface is too smooth, she won't go for it, but it's kind of hard to tell in this art style if something is like too smooth when like she'll climb like rock. Are these like super desynced? No, okay. Can't see what I'm doing, but it's fine. I think. Oh god. It's not fine. Ow, my head. Okay, alright, we're fine. We were not fine. Oh, what's happening? Oh, there's that door that we went through earlier. Yeah, it's like impossible to see. Wonder how much scrap we picked up from this. 14 points, not bad. Sable, grab it! Whew, okay. Why is this climb, like, so much more perilous than the first time I did it? Alright. After all that, we finally made it back up here. There better be something good in that pipe. Oh, what's that? Are those roads? What is going on over there? A chum. Okay, totally worth it. We actually have enough for another upgrade. So next time we swing on by that way, we'll have to make sure to go do that. Cool bike, it really is. This, I really like the beetle front. It's really nice, and then the other parts. Really, the only thing is that this scavenger engine, like, the audio feels like it's clipping, which is really weird. They fall on things and forget they can actually take fall damage. Yeah, it's very funny. Like, she will, like, instinctively start panicking, but also, like, it just, like, automatically, like, deploys to save her, so. Raleigh's Way. Nope. Whoa. I got, like, a corner boost off of that. Oh, treasure and a chum. You spoil me. Very cool. Alright, I guess we're going this way. Oh yeah, now this is a proper spaceship. Okay, a bunch of different places to put batteries. Power cores, whatever you'd like to call them. Okay, so what is this one activating? No idea. Just start unplugging stuff until eventually something goes wrong. So what's this one? Okie dokie. What about this one that I can't get to? Oh, I see. We're gonna need to track down a second power core. Let's see, Sable, will you grab onto that? No, but there's a power core down here. Okay, cool. So we just yeet the stuff on. No, not quite like that. I forgot throw is on B, not X. Not that she throws it really far, but that should be enough for our purposes. Oh yeah, that was definitely enough. The heat machines, they really are. I wonder what on earth they would have originally been for. I'll take that. No, that. I continue to forget that throw is on B and not on X. So what are we doing? Where do we want to go? We want to get a power core up into that so we can open that door. So, what does that mean for us? I gotta rack my brain to think about this. Am I missing a power core? I don't think so. Question is, what does this do? Is this what moves that platform back and forth? Okay. Oh, wait, I can climb up here. Was I always able to do that? Okay. So then... let's work through this backwards. So I need to yeet a power core from there to there, so I need this one powered. Question is... oh wait, hold on, I think I know. I think I got it. Still not really sure what the point of this one is, except the fact that I've... Is that in the way? No, it's not. Yeah, I really don't know what the point of this part is, unless it's just that there's something plugged in. Who knows, maybe I'm not seeing the whole picture. I should just grab this. Oh, okay, that almost ended poorly. We'll send them over one at a time. And there we go, that landed just fine, so... Because Sable gets, like, pushed by these just fine. I really don't know if this, like, moving crate was supposed to serve a purpose or not. But whatever, we did it. And I see a big pile of scrap for me. Alright. I say hello to Saren. You have unread messages, Sable. Here are your unread messages. Recording 2. Another terminal blinks to life, the same language I've seen flashed across the screen before. Captain Singh. Yes, Saren. I've detected a potential pattern in the planetary anomaly. There's something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system. But there seems to be a consistently repeating pattern. What does that mean? It appears that there is something sustaining it, Captain. We are unable to determine the source of this perpetual. It ends here. I push a few more buttons, but I can't bring the recording back. No unread messages. Interesting. I wonder if there's whatever the god of protection is that we pray to is causing those chaos storms, and that's what brought the ship down. It's the space spaghetti. Oh no. Hello, Fizz. Good to see you. Space spaghetti sabotage. Oh no. Alright. Someone found this bridge. Are these places I've been to? I think so. But they just don't have anything marked on them. Is that the bridge, maybe? I guess it might be. Let's head that way. Looks very outdoors explored. Yeah! I found the pieces of it in a starship. So, I've been wearing it ever since. Wait, where's my red mark? No, do not clear all markers. Just clear that one, please. This even got a lovely scarf on it. And as we all know, scarves are the peak of fashion. Reversible and red on the inside, is it? You know, I could check, but you know, I've already got it on. I had to wrap it all up and everything, and probably not. Could fly through all those rings. I don't know where it starts, though. Zoom in, yeah. If only Death Stranding guy had a hover bike instead of the wheeled bikes, things would probably be a lot easier. Okay, now I've completely lost all the rings. At the gyro unicycle. Oh my goodness, what a goofy looking vehicle. I definitely cannot wait to get my hands on it and then just start immediately crashing it at every opportunity. Just use always Dark Souls 2. I mean, it makes sense. It's like when you say TF2 and then you have to decide which TF2 you're talking about. What are those? Oh, just trees. TIE Fighter 2. Ah. Oh, if only. As good as Dark Souls 2. I mean, he did. It's called Death Stranding. Must have odd numbers rule. Wheels, it's a rule. You know what? Makes sense. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Where's this stupid statue? Holy crap, it's forever away. Tapped him to make a Dark Souls. Instead of the faceless NPCs, you get, like, digitally scanned Kojima friends telling you about, like, how hopeless everything is. Death Stranding 3 will have a pentabike. Oh my goodness. They call him Fire Breather because one day he ate too many peppers. And from then on, he's forever cursed to have really spicy breath. They call me Spearman because I use a spear. The spear represents my quest for humanity. Completely Newton walk through your feet. Oh, absolutely. Since it's satellite net. Unlockable bumper cars. Oh, what the hell is this? Ooh, this must be the picture portrayed. All right. Now, how to climb it. It's a hell of a bridge. Come on, Simoon. Put your back into it. There you go. Oh, look at that big lad. Like it wasn't gonna work. Sometimes you just have to believe. I think trying to start a climb from a jump, like, just massively increases the amount of stamina that I use. But I'm so used to doing it from Breath of the Wild that I refuse to not do it. A little wind turbine thing. Jelly card game and it's like Squishy Trials is very familiar. Oh god, yeah, like I remember playing a jelly card game on like my iPod Touch at some point. The game was wild. Definitely, I think, trying to like ape the Trials thing, but with like some extra silly, goofy, squishy stuff. I'm on PSP and thought it was a homebrew game. And that makes sense. Because I remember, I think it was just like an indie game I just remember it as being like one of the notable iOS games I remember playing. I think just because my friends and I like tried forever to beat it, because there was some real bullshit levels. Disney bought it and they didn't ask permission to give it back, but there's still a Disney name in the corner. Oh, that's weird. I feel like I maybe remember that. Oh, this is cool. Wow, damn. Look how nice this place looks. Could probably do without the skeleton of the animal sitting in this water, but I mean, otherwise this would be a nice place to hang out. Where's my camera? There it is. Alright, there's literally no reason to climb up on this roof. Bones would make for a good throne. Yeah, you'd think so, actually. Like, there has to have been, like, a character that used bones as a throne, right? Yeah, absolutely. I just can't think of anyone right now off the top of my head. Tide relaxing in a pool. Oh, God. Now that's the way to go. Too chill and died. Pick a couple of those blankets on the crates, adorned with bones. Yeah. That'll make sense to me. Oh, chum spotted. I think we have to get a little bit higher up, though, to get him. Oh, is that the sound those wind catchers make? Interesting. Yeah, let's talk to her first, and then make the glide for the chum. Elizabeth greets me. Ha! You decided to join me. I wanted to see you. I tell Elizabeth that I wanted to see her again, and so here I am for our second hello. She seems to like that and gives me a little pat on the arm. I wanted to see you too. Didn't have any trouble with the climb, did you? I tell her no and ask how she managed. Been keeping spry all these years, pretty spry all these years, not to mention the views, all the motivation an old lady bird like me needs. Thank you though, little glider. You're a good one. I'd like to give you this with my gratitude. Given our present location, it does seem a little on the nose, perhaps, but... Quick nod to the great statues looming behind her, Elizabeth hands me a guard's badge. I flip it over in my hand, rubbing my thumb across its face, and I thank her for it. Oh, it's just a little token. But suppose it's also something to think about on your gliding, huh? The guard's life treated me well enough, and if you ever fancy giving it a go, that badge gets you one step closer. I picture myself in a guard's mask. It's odd, but not absurd. Would I be any good? Take care now, friend. Perhaps I'll see you along my next travels. Thinking about a visit to the wash, you know, so if you ever happen to glide on by, I cheerfully promise her I will keep an eye out. One more thing. If you do go the guard route, I perk up. She turns and gestures to the statues again. Aim to be the one with the high ground. Way he's angled, the fellow coming up from the bottom doesn't stand a chance. We share a warm goodbye and I go on my way. I do like the guard helmet. Very, like, explory, you know, you've got your goggles, you've got the face wrap, the shaded visor, and then just a little bit of flair with the feathers on it. Even if idling or finishing climb at stop motion most of the time otherwise. No, MC is Sable. She tall, she is tall. Which I guess makes sense why she wanted to be a guard. She's got the tallness for it. I don't think I was gonna reach the chum from there. I think I want to get a little bit of extra height. There we go. This should do. Yeah, it does seem a little weird where, like, what they chose to limit the frame rate on is kind of strange, because like when I'm gliding around, it doesn't. It really only feels like when I'm walking, because yeah, when I'm idle, I don't look jittery or anything. It's weird. I honestly kind of wish they I kind of honestly wish they had made a little more of our animations a little bit choppier to go with the art style there. But who knows, maybe there must be some reason why they decided not to. Maybe there was something in QA where it was like, this is making me motion sick, these particular animations, and so they decided they have to cut that. Obviously, without any, like, insider knowledge to the game, I have no idea. Was he jarring to look at? That's also possible, yeah. So which one do you think is the betrayer? Do you think it's the dude at the top? Or do you think it's the dude at the bottom? Personally, like, the dude at the top looks like they've got the advantage, and if you're gonna betray somebody, you'd at least put yourself in an advantageous position. Maybe knock them over the side, and then they're like, I trusted you. You were like family to me, and it's like, sorry, I've got a new family now. As you cast them down into the abyss. But that's just a theory. Dang, 100. Yeah, I got fucking paid. Don't try it. I have the high ground. Oh. What is this? Bouldering trousers. There's the full bouldering set. I feel a suggestion enter my mind. When the swords cross, stand face to face. Okay. I think I got it. Feel like I'm gonna need a little bit more height to get that, though. But I couldn't figure the puzzle out. We'll see. I might know this one, or I might not. Oh god. Sable, what are you doing? I'm assuming it's a perspective thing, like we have to get to wherever the swords cross. Might as well climb. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I regret everything. Just kidding, I was never worried. Ooh, Sable. Sable, Sable, honey! Whoa, god, oh god, what is happening to my camera? Thought where the perspective makes the swords cross each other and look down at the face. That would make sense. Nothing seems to be happening here, so maybe let's try climbing the other one. Doesn't really want you on them. Yeah, this game, I don't think, does a lot of, like, geometry smoothing. Ooh! Have we been there? I don't know that we have. New dye colors, good stuff. Plate behind the face glowed red? What? Huh? Hold up. I didn't notice that at all. Huh? Oh, the one below. Oh. Basically. Oh. Hold on. There's the sword's cross. Interesting. Let's explore up here real quick. I want to see if maybe there's something up here. And if I'm going outside of it, then who knows, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, if you don't know the solution, you're just offering like suggestions. I definitely don't mind it. All right, can I climb up this? This is way too tall for me, with only a little bit of jump juice. This puzzle. Hi, Iron Chef Bungalow. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure the puzzle out right now. Can I get higher? It does not look like I can get much higher. Not with my current amount of stamina. Well, maybe, actually. Whoa. Without ever figuring it out. Oh, okay. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm being able to get up there. Let's carry my way up this exact hill. It definitely feels like I just do not, like, I almost have enough stamina to get up it. But not exactly enough, so I don't know that I'm supposed to climb up onto this other statue. That definitely seems like a journey, but could be good. Just have to figure out a way to climb up that doesn't involve me clipping into some of the collision. Anything behind here? Nope. You know, I will go back down here real quick. What does this one say again? When the swords cross face to face. Is it a time of day? Could actually be a time of day. Don't know how I would measure that, though. How do I pass time again? I thought there was a way to do this. Figured it out, so my lips be zippy. Move depending on not the statues moving, but rather the not the statues moving, but like the shadows moving. That's what I meant. What did I get? Salt plain pools. Cool. I'm assuming. Oh, maybe not. Who knows? Is there a way to pass time? I do not remember. Not like that. Whoops. Sorry, bike. Yeah, you don't have to come up here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. If there is a way to pass time, I don't remember that. We made a fuckload of money, though. Alright, they're probably not gonna cross swords anytime soon, so let's maybe explore some more of the statue here. That's all I can think about right now is, like, depending on the time of day. The statue's shadows might, like at high noon or whatever, the statues will go down into that courtyard and you can stand face to face. But other than that, I'm not really sure. I guess, well, I mean, we've got time, so we might as well, and I can't really figure out how to pass time. Okay, alright. Yeah, I don't think the game intended for me to be climbing. Oh, God. They wax the legs. Of course. Yeah, I don't think I'm intended to climb this. But I'm gonna try anyway. Beautiful. Okay, alright. I think that's a pretty good indication that I'm barking up the wrong tree. Oh, hello. Is this just a way up to the bridge? I think so. How's regaining stamina? The invigorating dance that Sable was doing. You're gonna starve before you solve this. Here lies Sable. Starve to death before figuring out a puzzle. Damn. That's some mountain goat stuff right there. Oh god. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this has anything. Rival manifesting the steel loot when you solve it. No! This is my claim. Go away. I can't climb up that because the overhang. Sable's not very good at overhangs. Am I barking up the right tree when I say it has something to do with the time of day, or not? Because if I'm not, I don't want to be waiting here to see if my hypothesis is right. I do see the shadows moving, though. It does? Okay, cool. Too bad I can't, like, pass time more efficiently or something. Well, if it's the middle of the night, I think what I'll do is take this opportunity to poke around a little bit more. Who are you asking? I don't know. Chat? In general? What time is it? Still 4. 4 in the morning, so nothing there. Where's the sun rising from? Sun rises... Where is the sun? I'm assuming it rises in the east, but I don't see anything. Is there anything on that platform? I don't think so. I guess I could go check. It's not like I have anything else to do right now. Ooh, okay. Achievement unlocked, treasure tracker. That's me. Magpie money senses. They never fail. Alright, well now the sun's rising. Let's go back and stand on that platform. Truly a wonder to behold. Aw, thanks. Oh, there's the sun that rises in the west. Let's... Oh, shit. Actually, no, it should probably be like high noon or something, especially if it's in a courtyard. But I should mosey on back. On the bottom of a canyon or something. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the idea is just like... when we're at high noon, the shadows should be like right down. Up ahead or something. Or actually, would it be in the evening? Might be in the evening. And see how far out they go. Yeah. I feel kind of silly sitting here for like minutes on end, but I don't want to have to come back here. And this seems right to me. Like I have to imagine it's something to do with. You wait until the sun is kind of behind you here, and then the sword should clash. But I don't really know where I'd measure that. Yeah, I'm thinking it would... Well, hold on, does that make sense? I guess it does. Monumental stone bottoms. They have somehow withstood the test of time, avoiding centuries of sandblasting it into a smooth nothingness. This ritual item glow magnificently. Weird. Spooky. Monumental bottom there. Wow. Alright, so... purple is... done. So we've got a blue mark. Oh, and a green mark that I didn't remove. So we've got blue. Let's go blue. And then let's make our way back to the scavenger and trade in some of that delicious scrap for even more delicious money. The pants glow. They do. I appreciate all the people letting me know I was on the right track with the timing thing. Whee! Oh, my poor ship was trying to get to me because I accidentally pressed the call button. Sorry, Seamoon. Am I headed the right way? I think so. This time of day puzzle with no ability to wait. Yeah, definitely not being able to like accelerate time a la like Big Boss's magical cigars or something is a little unfortunate. And I definitely hope that they don't put too many more of those like time of day things in the game. Because I'm fairly new at the game, so I'm hoping I don't see too many more of those, but yeah, it's hard to like prove whether or not you're right when you don't really have an opportunity to confirm your hypothesis other than just like sitting there and waiting, which never feels like great. Did the Force take a shower cutscene back at base? The things we do to get Ocelot to notice us. I think it's Ocelot who tells you to, like, throws you in the shower. What the heck is this, then? This looks like a thing. Whoa! Looks like a hangar. It does. Cargo pods. Oh, hold up. That's actually just straight up a... That's like some sort of landing vessel. Any way to get into it? Doesn't look like it. At least not from this end. Very cool, though. I like the little spidery legs. Gives it a very cool looking design. Let's see, can I climb up this? I sure can. Chum obtained. A cotton candy factory? This is the cotton candy powder that they're gonna spin. Cotton candy powder, aka sugar, that they're gonna spin into cotton candy. Where am I going? Oh. Oh, that's kind of goofy. You're supposed to go through the ship to get the chum, but I just climbed the outside. Well, I could explore the bottom of this hangar, but I think the best thing to do would be to get up high and see what we can find. So that's interesting. Look at those. So there's like tubes that fit onto these big circular things, but what on earth could they possibly be for? Ow. Oh, the crates are serial numbered. Serial number 288T94UO490. Designed in London. Ooh, posh British crates. You know I'm gonna check in that corner. Exhaust liquid transport? Pneumatic transport? Yeah, like... I have no idea. Oh. Howdy, chum. Not sure how I'm gonna get to you, but I will figure a way out. Can't climb that. Can climb that, but there's no gap at the top. The British are colonizing space now. Oh shit, they're back on their old tricks. Valuable the boiled spices and make continued boiled potatoes. Makes sense now. Oh no! Shit, they really are back up to their old tricks. Can you not just ride that edge forever, please? The face wasn't paying attention. I did! We got the face. We got the pants. The pants with the rocks. Okay, so we can get across. What does getting across do for us? I guess to get over onto that metal platform over there? Let's poke a little bit around a little bit more, see what else there is on this level. There's all these lander ships. Oh, there's a door. Getting across this gets us to 20 Wumpa fruit. Good chunk of money from all the scrap you have. Oh, I hope so. Oh. Oh. Oh, woo. What is this now? Hello, chum. I've come for the egg. Thanks in advance. I don't know if this is a puzzle. This might actually be thinking about it. I think I know what this is. This is where we go to claim our rewards from Saren once we found all of the audio logs. Because if we look in here, that's like a suit for us to wear, which honestly looks a little goofy. But it goes with all these abandoned holograms. Yeah, it owns. And then, ooh, I kind of like the look of that ship. Very chunky, but also sleek. Very cool. So yeah, like you can see that we've activated. We've activated 2 terminals so far. So I think once we find a 3rd terminal, we'll get the suit, and then when we get all 6, we'll get the bike. I encounter a strange luminous figure. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened. New user found. Hello. Please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it out loud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. I ask the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship's simulated anthropomorphic registry and informational nexus, but you can call me Saren. I ask Saren what they are doing here. I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I'm attempting access ship records. She don't remember you. I guess? Seems a little weird that we're like all like shocked about like, oh my god, it's a Saren. When we've already talked to 2 Sarens. Saren goes still for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. No unread messages. Yeah, I get the feeling that I was supposed to find that one first, but that seems a little odd, considering the other one is like right next to the station where your grandma's like, you should go there first, because there's someone who could help you. So it's kind of weird that like they didn't take that into account with this. But, well, at least now we know what doing all those messages gives us. It's probably, yeah, they probably just, like, for whatever reason, they don't have different dialogue for, like, you showing up here after already having gotten some of the stuff. That, I'm not gonna lie, the sound of you pulling that scrap metal from the chest is, like, not mixed very well. It's, like, super loud for no good reason. So if there are 6 stations total, I'm assuming we'll probably find 1 ship in each section. An area. I don't know if there's exactly 6 areas or not, but it seems like a decent guess. Pale orange legs look like chicken legs, but like cartoon big bird legs. Oh, the things I'm wearing. Yeah, they do kind of look like bird legs, almost. Oh god. What's happening? Sable, you don't climb back up. Okay, so it's just a scoop here that exists to just scoop me right off. Great. Oh god, I didn't mean to go up that high. No, you don't. 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 Okay, alright. We made it. Alright, I see a button to push. I'm gonna push it. Okay, so now we can just kind of get back up and down whenever we want. Great. Oh, there's a ladder that goes up onto a higher bay, but what's over here? I'd be curious to know what these landers were for. Were they planning to colonize a planet? Is this like an invasion force? We'll never know. That's a lie. We might know at some point, but we don't know right now. Surprise camera boss battle. Yeah. There's something about the camera in this game that doesn't quite behave right, which is a shame, but otherwise everything works pretty well. So what's in... Oh. Oh my. This is like more flora than you see anywhere else. The cotton candy flavors you could make. This must be what it was for. This is the flavor lab. Where they designed all the cotton candy flavors. Anything back here? There's apparently even birds in here? Or it might just be simulated birdsong, who knows? But what I do know is we've got even more scrap, baby! With the incredibly loud pickup sound that you know and love. Anything over on this side? Nope. Alright. What's up on the highest floor? Cotton candy like it rolled hay and used pneumatic pressure to whoosh them out of the tubes en masse. Of course, it was a cotton candy delivery ship. It all makes sense now. Cotton candy. Nice. And the grand prize, a chum. Alright, we've gotten a decent amount of, a decent amount of scrap and also just loose change already, so I think it's time for us to make our way to the big city. Because we're also supposed to make a delivery there where we get paid anyways, so I think we'll have lots of spending money to do something. Nash, thank you so much for the raid, my goodness. How... I'm assuming you were playing some Hades, but I will double check. About that ladder? Oh god, I forgot about the ladder. But anyways, thank you so much for the raid. My name is Soroka, the Magpie VTuber, treasure hunting VTuber, and today we are treasure hunting in Sable, which is a game that is so extremely my aesthetic that I absolutely love it. But how did your Hades go, Nash? Did you have a good time? Am I trying to climb the wrong part of the ladder? The big man's second phase and he killed me by standing up? Oh no. Well, good. Congratulations on making it to the second phase, though. Alright, so what was the point of coming up here? The answer: to climb another ladder. That's what life's all about. You climb one ladder, only to climb another ladder. I see a locked door up ahead. I hope I didn't need to hit that switch I see down here. Achievement unlocked, Sticky Paws. Is that just for, like, climbing for a long time? Climb 500 meters in total. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And those catwalk rails make me trip up for a second. Oh, I've been there, for sure. I'm gonna pass out now. I hope you have a good night, Nash. I hope you get lots of sleep. And thank you so much for the raid. Take care. Alright, so the door is locked and also has crates in front of it, so I don't know that we're intended to be able to get in there. Seeing as these crates are... Ooh, yes, a new die. Okay, if we got a die, I'm fairly certain that we've seen all this area has to see. Just need the power glove. Oh god, you're right. Power glove, or gravity glove, or gravity gun. That's a terrifying sound for my bike to make. It also appears to... Oh! Oh! Oh, there it is! Alright, so what's the point of opening this switch? Driving along half drunk, it's trying its best. what was the point of doing this? Whoa, my goodness. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, do I think I can make it? I don't know, that's... Like, apart from the fact that I smacked into something, that requires a lot of speed. I don't know that I can do it. But I'll give it one more try. Sable follow cable, like, somewhat able. Come on, Simoon, we got this. Nice job, buddy. By hardly stable. Alright. 25 chum eggs. Alright, well now that we're locked inside of a garage, I sure hope this was worth it. 25 babies. The queen will be pleased. Bike stuck forever. I mean, not just the bike. Us too, although that's a lie. I see a console right there that should hopefully just open it permanently. Canonical ending. Oh god, that's dark. Oh, this is closing, so I kind of thought it would just open it permanently, but we don't need to come back there ever, so I guess it doesn't really matter. All right. So let's stop off. Do I want to quick travel? No, I don't, because we're somewhere new. I want to remove this marker. Oh, that's the whale, I think. Cool. So what we'll do, I think, is we'll travel. No, I just want to set a marker there. I want to fast travel. I want to take my time with it. Sable was never heard from again. Oh, damn. So let's, like, poke around the... Oh, God. Let's poke around the rest of the ship real quick. Kind of want to see what the front of this looks like. The answer is... It doesn't really seem like there's much to see. Yeah, I think we've seen all the good stuff. Might be something on the other end, but we'll be back here for sure later. Once we find more of the ship logs to claim our rewards, so plenty more time to chum. It's time to go give our best chum some eggs. A fishing break? Absolutely. Right here. This is good. How do I fish again? I remembered how. Stormfish, oh. A unique fish that rides the aggressive movement of sand that occurs during a sandstorm by expanding its fins to an enormous span, as if it were a bird about to take flight. Stay in your fucking lane, fish. But if I'll probably make the underside round and smooth so I don't wedge myself into earth or something, yeah. That would probably be for the best. Ooh, a sand ray. This rare fish is held up as a sign of good luck in cultures across the dunes. They typically travel alone, a delicacy in Red Sea, but eating sand rays is frowned upon elsewhere. Makes sense. Eating a good luck charm seems like a really good way to lose all that luck. The luck will be inside me. You know what? That is true. Have we been to this one? Is this literally a ship that I haven't seen yet? Right here, another ship for me? This looks new. I don't remember one parked on top of the dunes. Big old dragon's head, yeah. Wow. Sea Moon? Sea Moon, sweetie, where's Sable? Well, I guess we're playing as Sea Moon now. Thank you for the clip, Ocean. Alone Black, when the boss decides to pretend D-Horse is alone. Oh, that's the funniest part of D-Horse. Like pooping to like make the enemies slip is also very funny, but just like, why is there this horse just riding alone through Afghanistan? Oh well. I guess it's nothing. The Balfron Connection. Those things as a pet, they're really cute. Good old chums. Sable, please. I can see the segments on that metal. You can climb that. Ooh. Getting some screen tearing. Vaguely Nasa to me. Yeah, kinda. Ooh, Sable, 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 you got it. Okay. Have we been to that cartographer? Where am I? Oh, I'm looking at the... Okay, definitely haven't. Luminosity, thank you so much for the raid. I probably didn't say that. I'm right, I'm sorry. And thank you so much for the follow. What were you up to? Octopath Traveler, oh, that's so cool. I hope you had a good time with that. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Sroka, the Magpie treasure hunting VTuber, and today we are treasure hunting on top of a ruined spaceship in Sable, and the game is screen tearing like hell. Padoru Lumi raid, oh, thank you so much. Leads to many octopus. Oh, why is the game... The game does not like me being up here, I don't think. It's screen tearing like hell. Alright. There's nothing up here. We climbed all the way up onto the top of the spaceship, and there was nothing. Not even a chum. Oh, I lied. There's a chum right there. Uh-oh. 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 Can I get to that chum? I might have fucked up. Did you see the chug? Yeah, it just chugs. I don't know if it's actually screen tearing or if it's just chug. No, chum! Chum, my buddy! Oh, I gotta go all the way back around. With the swearing. You don't hear me swearing a lot? I swear a lot. I just try not to do it, like, too often, but it ends up coming out. Unless that was a joke, in which case I apologize for not getting it. Sable. Sable, please. Just climb something. I just rated with Corgi. Oh, well, thank you so much. Appreciate that, Corgi. I'm sorry, I took that mute while reading that. Looks interesting. Oh, Sable is so interesting. It's actually like a completely combat-free game, and Sable? Sable, sweetie, what are you doing? And all you do is go around and explore places, look at ruined spaceships, solve puzzles, learn more about the world. It's so cool. I really love it. And we can't see it right now, but we have a friendly hover bike with us. Why did I come back up here again? Oh yeah, the chum. My precious chum. Where is my chum? My chum buddy. There's my chum buddy. Alright. You. Give me your eggs. Don't... The cussing match. Wordless Stellator... Wordless? It's not wordless at all, actually. The main character will narrate her thoughts and stuff. It works pretty well. Asking your chums for the eggs. Fellas, is it gay to ask your chums for your eggs? Okay, don't do that. But we're just about to go ahead and explore one of the crashed spaceships on this world. Basically, we live on this big desert planet, and we're kind of figuring out that at some point, I think the original inhabitants must have crash-landed here. Alright, so what's through here, though? Before we obtain the yeet cannon. Another chum. That's my style of game for sure. Oh, I definitely recommend picking it up. It's so cool. Goblin and I were talking about our experiences, and apparently we went completely different ways when we started to explore, and I think that's just really cool. There's just a lot of game to explore. So we've seen... Basically, we started out in this area, and then we kind of explored here, went into these dunes, and now we're kind of making our way back to the town so we can sell some stuff in preparation for going to the big city. One of your favorites from this year? I think that's a fairly safe thing to say. Why is this game chugging? What? I hope this game doesn't have like a memory leak or something. Alright, into the yeet cannon. On this game now, definitely. Definitely recommend picking it up. Where am I even going? The spaceship is just so big, like I don't even know which way to start looking. Ooh, some scrap metal, though. Here's another place. Oh, this is part of the eat room. Oh. Volume warning. For whatever reason, that sound is just kind of loud. First sale plus the backlogs are so big at the moment. Oh, I totally understand that. My backlog is always very big. And Nash just purchased me Resident Evil 8, so look forward to that at some point too. This game's on PS5 too? I guess it must be, but I'm not using the PS5 version. No, I'm on PC. I tend to just like stream things on PC most of the time. Well, because A, I don't own a PS5, but also B, that's just like the least amount of hassle. Okay, so we can yeet ourselves up there, but we need a battery. I don't know what to play on stream. Oh, I totally get that feeling. Sometimes you know exactly what you want to jump into right away, and then sometimes you're like, well, I don't know what I'm feeling. Oh, a little bit of extra scrap metal. Because I definitely know, I I try to do like a YouTube stream every... Oh. I didn't notice there was a bridge extended here now. Ow. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me much. The cat walked by your mask horns. Oh no. Just dangling. With my mask stuck in the catwalk. How embarrassing. Got a showcase next week. Oh, so cool. Realizing when I did my shout out, I actually forgot to follow you personally. That was very silly of me, but I will make sure that I do that so that I can try and check that out. Oh, also volume warning. Cool. Oh. Okay, alright. So that's what that switch does. Whee! Let's see if I can make it over to this other battery. Sure can. Okay, I think I know exactly what I have to do here. Or I could slightly break the puzzle. I think what I was meant to do is drop it on to the yeet launcher, and then just kind of let it sit there while it bounce it back up and forth, and then when it was coming up, extend the bridge so that it catches on the bridge. But we can also do this. Okay, that's the exit, so we don't actually want to... Oh no, I know what I'm doing with this then. We'll be back for that. Kids, don't throw batteries like that in real life. Nonsense. You know, the greatest fun you can ever have is throwing car batteries into the ocean. It's free, it's legal, and the fish love the electrolytes. Starting the twit longer. Oh no. Not even waiting until 2023 to get cancelled. Like that crossword meme said I would. Alright. Was this worth it? 20 bucks. Eh. Oh well. Leave no treasure unturned. That's my motto that I just made up right now. No treasure unturned. That's how that saying goes, right? Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. If it wasn't about treasure, like, why even bother saying it? 100% glad you agree with me, Ocean. Oop. Can't forget to grab the scrap metal. I say hello to Saren. Sable, your security clearance has been updated. Please proceed to the whale to authenticate. You have unread messages, Sable. Here are your unread messages. Come on, Sing. You know what we're up against. We purge our engines out here. We've got nothing for the terraformers. We need to land now. Cram it, Deacon. Wow. Look, every day the radiation's getting worse. I can't keep selling this BS to the crew. And no, I'm not landing on that planet either. We're not landing anywhere until we know more about these atmospheric anomalies. There may be life signs on the surface, but that doesn't mean they're hospitable. But we do need this stuff off the ship, Deacon. Mission be damned. That planet is the whole reason we're here. If we don't get those terraformers up and functional, then we came up here for nothing. How's that gonna look? If we go back without completing our objective, you can forget a promotion. You'll be sent to some outward rock to monitor a relay station, Captain. Why are you turning stones for it? treasure and also maybe a bug or two. Some seeds. Because they're unturned. Exactly. Leave no stone unturned. Turn every stone. There's a bit of tense silence after the emphasis on Captain, and I feel as though I'm listening to something I shouldn't. The one called Singh speaks again. Okay. Just once we get in range of that planet, we give Saren 2 more days to figure out what's causing the disturbance. I don't want to fly through it if we don't know what it is, but we may not have a choice. That a boy, Singh. I knew you'd make the right call. Now, come on, sit down and have a drink with me. Get the hell out of my room, Deacon. There is some silence, some shuffling, and a faint hiss of air. Then it's just the lonely voice of the captain again. I wonder how long ago all this was. Saren, override privacy protocol on Finance Officer Deacon. I want you to keep an eye on him. Yes, Captain. And then nothing. No unread messages. Interesting. So they were sent here to terraform the planet, but I don't think that succeeded. The lore. There's a lot of lore to have in this game. Beyond just the spaceship, too, there's also the individual tribes that have sprung up. I can't see what I'm doing. Sable, honey, where are we going? Chum egg. Maybe it partially succeeded a long time ago. The life science might have been fauna that lives on the previous atmosphere. That is also possible, too. Capitalism stuck again. Yeah, that is actually true. That's a chief financial officer. What is a chief financial officer doing on a terraforming ship? Do we have to make sure that the terraforming stays profitable? Can't make, like, more planets to live on if it doesn't increase the bottom line. Alright, we're making a detour. No, I just want to set a waypoint. I kind of wish there was a separate keybind for it instead of fast travel to location. Just... No! Please! I just want to put a waypoint down so I can go that way. More lore. Tasty, tasty lore. Like, I appreciate having fast travel in this game, because I imagine, like, at some point you're just going to want to quickly get between places to get everything done. But, like, not now. Right now I want to, like, scoot around, and in case I missed anything on the first trip out here. I will consume the lore. Hell yeah. Definitely. I played this game for something like 4 or 5 hours. And I would definitely recommend it. I think it's super cool. Alright, let's go get ourselves a spacesuit that we'll wear in the desert. Which I think would probably just cause instant heat stroke, considering a spacesuit is designed for no temperature. Is climate controlled inside? That's also possible. I can't remember how much, like, heat that the sun gives off when you're not in the atmosphere, but I can't imagine it's, like, enough to make a difference over just, like, the cold, hard vacuum of space. Like, literally cold, hard vacuum. Alright, so... where do I need to go again? I need to go that way. No, I don't want to... Oh, also, we have a strafe mode on our bike. And that means lets us, like, rotate around. And it also pulls out the wings, because I've modified our bike to have more wings on it. Because wings are cool. And there's, like, lots of So there's lots of outfits we can put Sable in. I should probably remember to show those off. Like, this is the standard outfit. Very cool. And then our bike, we can give it paint jobs and replace the parts, and each part has like a different stat on it. So there's, I think, ones that are built for speed and ones that are built for turning, and I'm not really sure what other stats there are off the top of my head. Amazing game in spite of the jankiness sometimes. The ending had me crying. Oh. Well, I cannot wait, because apparently all I do is play sad games. It seems. I need against radiation, at least. That would help, at least. But yeah, definitely, like, in a game without any kind of combat, you do have to kind of, like, have some sort of reward for all this exploration. Do we get the spacesuit? I say hello to Saren. Thank you for your help recovering my data modules. I've updated your security clearance, Sable, granting first level access. There we go, spacesuit. I thank Saren profusely. I hope they understand. I say farewell to Saren. Harvesting our tears. It's true. Your tears sustain me and they give me more stamina, just like chum tears. Whale ship mask. The visor of this mask gives clarity and visibility I'm not used to with other masks. The air tastes cleaner whilst I wear it. It's so lightweight and form-fitting that it doesn't feel like much more than an extra layer of skin. Whatever it is made of is unclear to me. Made from an unrecognizable material, wearing it seems to keep me at a consistently comfortable temperature. Cool. That is a... Oh, that's supposed to be glass, I think. But, like, transparent glass. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care for the helmet. We need a better mask for sure, but... what other cool still suit kind of thing? With Octopath 2, oh. Growing up deciding what to do with your life is big feels. I totally understand that, though. The fishbowl reflection thing. It is neat. I wish it wasn't, like, so forward-heavy. Like, sticks out a bunch, which kind of looks goofy to me. Swing the feels in that game. Oh, cool. I definitely don't know, like, a lot about Octopath Traveler, but I know that they've really got their, they're really using that engine a lot, and it is a really nice-looking engine. Because they made Live a Live in it. Or, sorry, they remade Live a Live. And then they also made Triangle Strategy. And my friends who are big into strategy games, or tactical strategy games, really seem to like Triangle Strategy, so... I definitely plan to check it out at some point, but also, I just don't want to pay $80 for it. At the moment, at least. There's a bunch of main characters in the past cross through those stories in ways that you have control over. Right, so it is kinda like Live a Live, but not exactly. In so much as you are controlling like a big group of characters that have their individual stories, but you are intended to come around to group them all up or something. I might just be completely talking nonsense. Games are very expensive. They are. Definitely why, unless like I'm really hyped for a game, I usually just wait for a sale. Even Sable, I waited for like a pretty decent sale. I think I got this for 50% off. But, it's always tough to tell. I feel like I'm getting kind of risk-averse when it comes to games. Where, like, unless, like, a game is, like, a really solid thing that has comes with a lot of recommendations, I typically, like, don't jump on it. For a game in Australian dollars, 80 to 100 Australian dollars. Yeah, they're expensive. And then, yeah, like, here in Canada, it's 80. Which is, not great. With New Zealand dollars, yeah, the same thing, I think, too. I need to replace the engine because it really just kind of sounds like it's cutting out all the time. Like there's just like audio glitches. And that's kind of ruining the whole ambiance. Although it seems like it's doing okay now. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll replace the engine. Probably with the bug one. As much as Fizz has kind of ruined that engine for me with his description. Unless I'm extremely eager. Yeah, that's basically how I feel. And even then, like, the nice thing is, especially on Steam, you can use sites like Is There Any Deal, and a lot of reseller sites like Green Man Gaming or Fanatical will sometimes offer at least a little bit of a discount on the full price, because they're willing to take a little bit less of a cut to drive sales, which works for me because it means that I pay less money. I really want to support a game when the order come out. I'll try to buy it at release. Yeah. That's mostly my feeling, but oh god. Like, there's definitely games that I kind of just bought sight unseen. Like, the Nier Replicant remake, but that was a pretty sure bet I was making with that game. Am I going the right way? I don't remember where the Chum Tower actually starts. I think it's down here. Monochrome Mobius? I don't actually know what that is. Spin-off to Tare Ware. Oh god. I own that game and I cannot say the name. Uta Ware Umono. I actually recently started playing the first one of those. It's cute. I like it. Morbius? No. There's no Italian connotation for me to joke about. I'm so glad that the internet did not allow Sony to make money off of their second showing of that game. Of that movie, sorry, I mean. I greet the Queen Chum. The Queen asks me if I have the eggs for her. Deliver eggs. Young Sable, so kind of you to visit again. You've helped us become quite a little collective. Her imagined voice is like a cool towel on the back of my neck. All the little ones you brought home are so thrilled to be part of a family now. Queen Chum, look at her. Great. There's one queen we stan, and it's the Queen Chum, who gives us the chum juice. And there we go, we now have a full extra bar of stamina, using our mouth to drink. You spared them a life of solitude and distant wanderings. They are so grateful, even now in their youth. I can feel the power of the Queen's tears buzzing within me, even as I hold back my own. Now I'll need 20 eggs from you. How close are we to 20? Well, we're already almost 50% of the way there. That's not bad at all. Bar is symmetric again. It is. A nice, pretty symmetrical stamina bar that we'll probably ruin at some point when we continue to deliver the chum eggs, but that's okay. There's Simoon. Alright, where's Burnt Oak Station? Let's go make some money. Delivering all that scrap to the scavengers that we've been collecting from the starships. Don't lose your bike! Don't lose the bike. Don't lose the bike. Don't lose it. Gotta keep your eye on it, don't lose the bike. Why did you give me that hint, game? I'm riding the bike right now. I'm begging you, don't lose it. Do not abandon her. I mean, we've, like, formed some sort of force bond or something, because, like, when I call her, she comes running. And I appreciate that. Don't lose the bike. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Louie. Like emotional stress massage. Gotta hold down left bumper and look down at the bike and give it a pet. To soothe its emotions so it doesn't get too upset and can't detect Death Stranding ghosts anymore. Gotta hold the bike like a BB. Cradle it in your arms. Whoa! What was that camera zoom? Alton barely looks up at me. I hope this scrap's better than what you brought me last time. Which was good, too, but, you know, always strive for better. I fetch everything I found for him, handing it over piece by piece. Alton looks up at the ceiling. Have to say, I wasn't expecting much out of you. I wait for the next bit. For slightly too long. But this is a good haul. Here, take these. Alton reaches into his pockets and tosses me 2 scrapper badges. One of them is a little dirty, but I pretend not to notice. Remind me of BB or I'll have nightmares. Oh, I will do my best. Nice job, keep it up. I say goodbye to Alton. Alright, well, our pockets are full of cash to go to the big city, but before we do... let's customize our bike. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Let's feel business model. Wait in a chair for people to bring you scrap in exchange for badges to give them permission to bring more scrap. It works. God, I want to be a scavenger. Just sit in a chair and make people do work for me. There we go. New look. Alright, so... Remnants of change. We know where to go. Let's get to it. Dolphin fins, dolphins. Not pink anymore? I mean, we've got a bunch of different colors. Might as well change them. Get this nice blue and red. He probably just sits there making coins all day. That makes sense, honestly. The trails from the fins, it's so cool. 3 different kinds of trails. The dust trail, the weird green smoke trail, and the contrails from the wings. I don't know why I paused the game. Just meant to look at them downwards. What's strafe mode look like? The wings don't fold out on our initial thing, so kind of boring. Just our beetle wings fold out. The tiny mustache. Yeah, the mustache that, does... all mustaches wiggle like that, right? Getting behind me, the bike. I don't know that, clean air policy has much to do with and had much guidance in anyone's lives here on this planet. Mint garlic flavored, refreshing and invigorating. Yum yum. Oh. This is a lot of trees. This might actually pass for vegetation. You know what, before we go any further, I actually will do a quick restart. I would like to save over the active save. Just in case this game has, like, problems with memory management or something. Like, rock tumbler with a lot of sand in it. That makes sense. I mean, I kind of get the feeling that it's, and, like, this one, at least, I could intentionally believe is kind of shitty, considering it belches bright green smoke behind it. They updated it on PC, too. Yeah, they did. It's, I think they added it, like, a day before I meant to start playing it. So that was really cool of them. Really appreciate you doing that specifically for me, Sable devs. Yeah, fishing was a later update. They added, I think, like a week before I actually started. So I started playing Sable just in time. Fishing is amazing. Well, Sable is pretty amazing. So I think that fits the criteria. You know what? I just thought of something. I wonder if Death Stranding 2 will have fishing. Because thinking about it, it's kind of weird that Death Stranding 1 didn't. How can you make an open world game and not include fishing? Play Dark Cloud? I could sometime. Oh, what's this? Why, I think that's a ship for me. Okay, so there's a battery. Ooh! Look at those birds. Look at the camera slightly freaking out. I wish I could zoom in. Or, like, look first person. So I could take a picture of these things. Okay. I can't pick up the birds or anything, so I'm going to leave them alone. I like the fishing in Nier Automata, where you just dump your entire robot buddy into the water to pick things up. 2B doesn't have time to craft a fishing rod. Delete PP and add fishing instead. Wow. We can have both. I did it. I solved the puzzle. Ooh! Atomic priesthood trousers. Excuse me, D-pad, don't fuck up like that. The way these trousers sound when an atomic priest approaches is unmistakable. They are hot and uncomfortable to wear in the sandy dunes. That sounds just like regular to me, but if you say so. Lore confirmed. Seems like, I mean, I imagine it's just like, it's that one quote, right, where it's like any suitably advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, where, like, you don't really know how it works, so you develop rituals around it that you don't know why they work, but they do, and then you entrust them to people to uphold. Uncomfy pants confirmed. Too baggy, I guess, or something. Pants equals uncomfortable. The dark pit underneath the house pretty quickly. We're pulling monsters into a pit. Nice. And build them manually during the day. That sounds like a Minecraft story, alright. There's one game that I haven't personally played, but it was one of those games where it was like really, really cool sounding, but also like a game that I did not want to play myself, called Age of Decadence. Where it's like a hard as nails tactical RPG. But what was interesting is that it was set in a decaying, like kind of like a decaying like Roman Empire, but it turns out that there was like a secret behind it that I don't want to get into if you're interested in playing it yourself, but similar kind of thing where like a similar thing to an Atomic Priesthood, and I thought like that was really cool and it made a lot of sense. If people forget like how things work, then you kind of just leave it up to ritual. Just like the ritual of like, well, I don't really know like what's wrong with the computer, but if you cross your fingers and hit Control-Alt-Delete, then maybe your computer problems will be saved. It's on sale at the moment. Sable is still? Because definitely you should get it. Age of Decadence is a harder game to recommend because it's super grognardy. Oh, Decadence. Oh, okay. I think there is a demo, so you could give that a try. Like I don't know like how your what your RPG tastes are like, but I would definitely recommend playing the demo before just buying it, because it's definitely a game designed for making combat like as hard as nails, because like it's supposed to be, instead of like a traditional RPG where you're like a hero or something, you're just a dude, and getting into fights as a dude is a really bad idea. Unless you are specifically trained to get in fights, and even then, if you get into the wrong fight, you can get, like, dead. The Steam Winter Sale should start soon? Yeah, I think so. I know the Thanksgiving one wrapped up not too long ago, but I would assume at least like a week before Christmas, if not two. I'm not gonna lie, I look at all these books and stuff and I'm like, damn, I kinda wish I could read these. Like someone's just dumped a bunch of books here. What are they about? Who knows? What other tops do I have? I'll put on the cape top. The cape top is cool, except for when it gets stuck inside my chest. And then it's a little awkward and less cool. Oh, look at this! It's like a whole ass living quarters. Oh, this is someone's little bed with a big ass cushion on it. It's the Sable equivalent of the lusty Gargonian mage. Shh! Just, Corgid, I told you that under the confidence that you wouldn't repeat it. I think the cipher there, useless Excel spreadsheets. Oh no. Speaking of like apocalypse and information, it's really interesting hearing people like Kenny Lauderdale talk about like lost anime, and it's like 2 decades old and it's completely lost because like it wasn't notable enough to get preserved. And I think that's a real shame that things can just kind of disappear. Like not like information in this age is kind of impermanent and very easy to lose, especially things like video games, because unless people are like work on an emulator for that system, or whatever, like if like when the system stops working, like the whole game just kind of disappears. You know what? I'm not going to jump from platform to platform. The best anime videos around. They're really good. I really do appreciate them. I know my friend Heki Devi is trying to get into the video essay business, and they've said that Kenny Lauderdale's a big inspiration to them. Shoutouts to Heki Devi, by the way. Subscribe to Heki Devi on YouTube. Ancient accounting records are actually super useful to archaeologists. You learn about the economy and demographics. Yeah, and then like even stuff like the equivalent of like Facebook posts where like what was it, like the El Nasir, I think, what was it, El Nasir copper or whatever? It's like, do not buy copper tablets from El Nasir, his are really shitty. And like that would be like the equivalent of just like someone writing out like a tweet or like a Facebook post, and it's like fascinating when you think about it. We're moving towards digital preservation. Yeah, and like definitely I will always, okay, I don't think I can make that way. Pretty good too. Heki doing video essays? Yeah. Heki is doing like a bunch of like anime video essays, and they're pretty good. I try to watch them every now and then. I'm just really bad about like sitting down and like dedicating the time to watch things. They're core charts. Alright. Time for another cartographer. I say hello to the cartographer. Ahoy! You know, a surprising number of people show up here. Between you and me, I think they just want to feel tall. I decide immediately that he does not need to know whether that's my reason or not. Can I buy a map? Let's see what I have. Oh! A new bike front, you say? Absolutely. Buy the map. You know what, I'll buy the badge too. Hope that was helpful. Goodbye. I ask if there are any points of interest nearby, and his response feels refreshingly unrehearsed. I can only imagine how many times cartographers need to give out this information to visitors day in and day out. The city of Akria is close by. Have you been yet? And Five Bells Camp isn't too far either. He thinks. The Pump Forest. You ought to get a look in there, actually. Especially if you like mystery. I have been known to like mystery. There's a ruined ship in there that no one touched for years. And speaking of ruined ships, the whale is around here as well. You won't find many things older than that. What other regions are we near? The salt flats of the waste are to the northeast. Then southward, you'll start to see the sands going dark as you get into Hakoa, the Black Desert. And if you head east, that's Sansi. Interesting. So there's another piece of ship around here, I think. Unless it was literally just the one that we just saw. I still like buying physical games and books. I definitely like physical books. I find it very hard to read ebooks. But I've definitely become very lazy about buying physical games now, especially when I'm like primarily playing on the PC. It was different when I was like playing on the Xbox 360. Number one, because like I probably only had like 20 gigabytes of hard drive space on that thing. But like definitely now that I primarily consume games on Steam or other digital platforms, like I've kind of stopped buying physical almost entirely, except for the odd Switch game. Like, what is a dishwasher? Physical games. The Miracle didn't lose mine in 64 NES games. I sold those recently. Yeah, I still have a bunch of my old systems, which is, it's nice, but I don't really touch them anymore. And I should probably double, oh god, ooh, that could have been bad. I definitely need to make sure that I don't leave like old batteries or something in them, so that they don't corrode the inside. There's another chum. And a bird that's sitting on top of the chum. Oh no, it's not. That was a perspective trick. That bird's vibing. I don't know where the statue goes off the top of my head, so I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Birdspective. New butterfly. Anything up here? That's where I was. Okay, so I glided down here and then just completely skipped this interior courtyard. Alright, well, let's see what's through the big glowy door. But first, time to grab another butterfly. Oh, you can sneak through the door. Oh, then this must be where the other statue is. Okay. Set that down real quick, because it's treasure chest. Good stuff. You copy and burn them onto fresh discs. That would hopefully work. I don't know. Do DVDs have like copy protection on them? Like a DVD copy of like 101 Dalmatians or something? Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. I've only found 2. Maybe there's one over that way. We haven't been that way yet. Long enough that we could bypass it. That's also true. It's entirely possible that whatever encryption was on the older DVDs is able to bypass it. Download a car? Oh my god. Downloading a car? What the? water. Yep, it's just water. Oh, how on earth do you get this out of here? Really bad for the time and was cracked pretty easily. Physical DVD zone. Oh, okay, cool. That's not how you throw. That was not the right button to throw. I continue to try and press X to throw instead of B. I remember, like, a lot of the early copy protection on CDs and stuff was like, why bother putting copy protection on it? Nobody owns a CD player. Nobody owns a CD player that can burn discs. Like, who cares? It'll be fine. Uh-oh. So hopefully a lot of DVDs are like that. Alright, remember, press the B button to throw. There we go. Probably gonna have to remind myself every single time I need to throw something to press the B button and not the X button. Ding! Just inputting codes from the paper manual. Oh, I've definitely seen a lot of that. Where the whole, like, here's, like, a comic book in the manual, and you need to, like, find the right face that the game prompts you for. Well, there's the full stone set, unless there's a mask, too, for it. Which was, like, kind of cool, and, like, I appreciate all, like, little different, like, goodies you used to get in PC games. Definitely more so than, like, other copy protection methods. There's Simoon. More games had manuals these days. That would be really nice. CD that commercial burners could see and touch. Ah. Now that's sneaky. Yeah, I don't know, like, on the one hand, as games become more and more, I don't exactly want to say photorealistic, but, like, more able to convey information, you can definitely kind of see that, like, manuals kind of quickly became a thing that replaced and just, like, with an in-game tutorial or something. But it's always kind of cool for manuals to have, like, instead of them just being, like, here's, like, a printout of all the controls, or whatever, like, you know, you get, like, a little, like, introductory comic, or, like, the TIE Fighter novel that I read, that was, like a whole game tutorial in disguise as, like, as part of the story, although some of it was kind of awkward. But even so, I thought it was really cool. Unique art in manuals, that too, like, it's really nice to have, like, the game art and stuff. I know, like, some people have said that, like, that's what one of the reasons the game manuals used to exist is, like, and initially in some games, like, you really couldn't tell what something was supposed to... What is up with that camera angle? That was, like, some survival horror stuff. Let's get some fruits. And then, like, the manual is supposed to be like, this is what it's supposed to look like, and that's what you're, like, you can imagine that's what it looks like. Here we go. Here's Ekria. Well, this is a great start to my journey in the big city. What a tourist move. Damn. Now everybody's gonna be offering me overpriced tours of the city. They'll know I'm a mark. Okay, let's go introduce ourselves to the mechanist. They should be right over here. I assume that they're near the, What is that? That's an engine. It looks like, I guess, like a cargo sled or something, but it looks really high. Some wild combinations people have. Bike merchant Ahavid. Need something fast? Reliable? Both? Neither? We've got all sorts of bike parts just for you, Glider. What's going on? Power in town is down. Pays to have a quick ride out of here right now. Lots of folks are looking to head out if things don't get back to normal soon. Take care. I would like to trade with you. Here's what I got. A green, giraffe bike booster, giraffe bike front, giraffe bike wings, speedster. Oh, I like the sound of that. Delivery bike. Oh. I spotted tourists because they glow red and are soaking wet with salt water. Anyways, thank you very much for the lurk. Giraffe bike, delivery bike. Cool. Salt bike engine. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh, clothes. Delivery bike wings. Those look kind of cool. I like the look of those wings. I like the wind to increase speed. I like the sound of that. I want to get these wings. They look like Star Wars speeder bike wings to me. Although they won't go on the front, they'll go on the side. Which one of you is the mechanist? Where's the mechanist shop? I kind of assumed it would be somewhere close to... Oh, that might be it, maybe? Saw blade engine. That looked pretty wild. I guess it's like scoop up salt. Pizza cutter. Finally, Italian engine is real. Ooh. The biker's trousers are kind of... whatever. What can we mix with the biker trousers to get something cool? Or just the bouldering trousers. That's a nice fit. Definitely need a new mask at some point. I went over to my bike because I was gonna ride it and I just completely forgot. This is not a mechanist thing. What is this, a jail? Oh, that's not it. It's just parking. Carry on. Oh, no one's home. Anything up here? Nope. I wonder where the mechanist is in this town. I want to customize my bike. I could just, like, start talking to people, but none of them are wearing the right kind of mask, and, like, I think they're usually... you would usually be, like, in a garage of some sort. Ooh, those are nice wings, like ski wings. It's like skids. That's a weird-ass engine that I decided to... What the hell is that? Okay, that is some, like, Breath of the Wild Chica technology right there. Oh no, what am I gonna do? They've lost power in town. The merchants have started hiking their prices, and now I can't afford my tea. Of course they have. What else we got? Sorry, I didn't mean to climb over that. I'm sorry. The whole of Akria is on edge. Not good for business, I tell you. Even my regulars aren't coming now. What's going on? There's been a bit of a ruckus around the power supply into town. There ain't none. Rumors of all sorts going around. Maybe it was the merchants in the market, maybe it was an outsider. I'm sure the townies would love to blame us, Sarai. Luckily, outsider business for fruits is still going. A bit slower, but Sarai don't have to worry too much about power out here. Goodbye. I would like to trade with you. Interesting camera angle to do some trading. You, Glider. My name is Maz. I have a problem, and I wonder if you could help me. He has a voice like burnished steel, despite the softness he tries to inject into his entreaty. The tone of a man more used to orders than requests. I gesture for him to continue. I can at least hear him out. It's my son. He sighs. He's being held by the Akreen guard. They caught him tampering with the water supply. He puts a hand up to reassure me before I can speak any doubt. He was only trying to tap the supply, not taint it. He aimed to bring us a better source of water, the one that would benefit us immensely. Is that really a crime? By Akreen law, this is illegal, yes. But if we followed Akreen law, we would all die of thirst waiting on some functionary to make the slightest effort. He sighs and crosses his arms, taking a step back. It is hard to tell if he is already defeated, or just trying to tamper down some rising hope. I won't work to convince you. If this sounds like too much, I understand. But someone needs to stand against this, and for several reasons, it cannot be me. Not this time. Can you help? I'll help. I'm not sure what I expect, but the solemn nod I receive catches me off guard. He steps closer to me and places a hand on my shoulder. There is something else. Something you must know, and that I hope will not break the bond we've made. Have you heard tell of the Shade of Ekria? No, what's that? The Shade of Ekria, a hero of the people, and a bane to those who would subjugate them. Dark as the night itself, smooth as black silk, and fueled by the flames of vengeance. A legend in this wretched city. Though to ask the guard, or those who line their pockets, the Shade is a menace and a smuggler. I ask what he thinks. I think he was a man doing his best to right the wrongs of the powerful. But I might be biased. I am the Shade of Ekria. I barely have time to look impressed before he adds. And for today, so are you. What? When I retired, I hid the mask of the Shade. But even though the Shade is gone, the rumors, the legend persisted. A glider could not convince the guards to free my son, but the Shade. Oh, at the mere sight of him, they are liable to give you whatever you want. Maz points at a marking on a nearby wall. You see this? Head to the town gate and look for the symbol. It will lead you to the mask. Collect the mask and return to me. Then we stage the rescue. Farewell, glider. You heard of the Grey Fox? I'll talk to this guy and then I need to take a quick break. Gare is a climber of Ekria. He smells awful and his mask is about to fall off. Goodbye. Have you heard of the High Elves? Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will continue exploring this city that seems like it has some real troubles. So I will be back in probably like 3-ish minutes. You gotta go work? Well, I hope you have a quick and easy work cycle, but thank you so much for tuning in, Fizz. I'll see you next time. And I am back. Let us go and retrieve the mask. To the town gate and look for the mark. I don't think that's what they're looking for. Thanks, Cat. Thank you, Ocean. Alright, so I'm assuming we can kind of look for the mask and also make that delivery. And then we'll be free to kind of do what we want. Uh-oh. The cops have noticed us. The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I've somehow committed some kind of transgression as he looks me over. He seems to be contemplating a decision of some sort, and mutters something unintelligible under his breath. Hello? He seems to refocus as I speak, as if remembering that I am a living being. You'll do. I have something in mind for you. Let's make good use of you. Me? I ask him how. Well, you're a glider. By your very nature, an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one, and therefore you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. I wonder if I should share my myriad of popular, unpopular, or deeply subjective opinions, but decide to spare him. He seems to have much more to say. My name is Sandeep, and I'm in the middle of a very serious investigation. There are few I can trust. You may have noticed that we find ourselves without power, yes? I like it, it's rustic. No, I did notice that. It's no accident. Someone stole the power core from out of the atomic heart, and the perpetrator eludes me still. I thought perhaps you might be able to help me solve this crime, and bring the thief to justice. I'll help. I've already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief throughout the city. In my mind, I am swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. I am Batman. Then Sandeep hands me a rusted heap. This is an old power core, scrap really, but if you can get this to the machinist for me, he can fix it and we can get this town going again. But while you're there, I want to ask you if he has any idea who might want to steal something like this, and why. I'd ask myself, but people are less forthcoming with guards? You get it. I see I've made the right choice. Report back when you've taken care of this, yes? I'll be waiting. I say goodbye to Sandeep. You have to do something. The power has been off for days now. When will we get drinking water back? Useless. Completely useless. How did we end up in a position where almost everything we rely on comes to a complete halt? Who did this? Have you found out who it was yet? Are we under attack? Someone's little delivery bike. I quite like it when the power is off. There's a sense of peacefulness to it. The city reminds me of, like, the Dorito city. I remember I tried to, like, sneak into it, because I wasn't really sure. Like, I knew apart from they wouldn't, like, let you through without the clothes, but I tried to, like, sneak over the walls. And as soon as you climb over the top of the wall, they immediately spot you, so that was kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that, like, I could stealth around instead of having to go do the quest, because that was, like, infinitely cooler, but... Gotta do the quest. Anything to do with that one? No. Do we know what the mark looks like? Not really. There's a bunch of markings, and none of them look really more thievery or Batman-y than any other particular ones. I think at this point we'll just kind of wander around. Oh no. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. I have some questions about the power cut. I don't think I'll be much of help to your investigation. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Whatever the reason, it's been terrible for business. I could ask more questions. I could, but I'm done here. The doctor looks concerned and frustrated. This power cut all of our medical equipment, prosthetic alignment, artificial wombs. It's all going to run out of power very soon if the energy doesn't come back. Those useless guards and mechanists. The power being off means a lot of business has stopped completely, but some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Ira and her kind have always seemed to know how to squeeze blood from a stone, but this kind feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. Interesting. Ira will definitely be someone to investigate. If they're succeeding, if she's succeeding from in gaining a lot of business from this, that's definitely a motive. This is quite the city. I have to say, it's like super built up. A very like a very dense urban environment. Very cool. Ooh. What is this building? Go ahead and arrest the doctor. He's definitely guilty. Oh, God, you're right. Of course, how could I be so blind? I should have known. What is this? Oh, it's like a fish. Sable, what are you doing? Sable? So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? What was that? I asked what it was that nearly killed me just now. Well, it's a worm, isn't it? This girl is nosy, and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you've had the proper training, or else you've got food handy. But you're a glider, aren't you? So I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name's Citra. I tell her I'm Sable, and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. Now, what's brought you here, Glider? Can I help with anything? I get the sense that if Citra were an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory, where Jadi told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and how that I ought to try to see where I can be useful before I inquire. But I think I've made enough of an introduction already. She thought you off really quickly there. She realizes that we're very young and inexperienced. That's you? You saved us from getting eaten. Thanks, Art. Do I need help? Citra gives it a moment's thought. You know what? Yes. Nosy loves a Hakoan glowworm as a treat. If you could find her some, we'd both appreciate it. I tell her I think I can do that, and decided better not to ask her further details. I'm sure I can find something. I say goodbye to Citra, anytime. Glad you're looking out for me. I hear the guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he noticed me, he clams up and stands to attention. Can I help you? You said something about pomegranates? The guard seems to perk up at the mention of the word. Yes, have you tried one? They sell them in the serai outside of town. They are unbelievable, magical, each seed a burst of watery coolness. He continues to espouse his clear obsession with the fruit, and I notice my own mouth salivating a little. I need to speak to Ira. Ira's a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it better be worth my while. Never mind. I don't really want to speak to her right away. Let's maybe gather some more information before we talk to Big Merchant Lady. What is that sound? Spooky. Oh, this might be the machinist shop. Oh, no. Hamza is the machinist in Akriya. He's busy tidying up the workshop. It looks like someone has ransacked the place. What can I do for you, Glider? What happened here? Hamza explains that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could this be related to the power going out? He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked, and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I am convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? I have a delivery for you. Hamza smirks, but his expression is warm. They've got you running errands, huh? People love to give me errands. Yes, that'll happen to gliders. Suppose folks see them as having that sort of directionless liberty that means you aren't interrupting anything if you ask that they fetch something for you. I'll drop this thing off with Sandeep when it's good and ready. I have some questions about the power cut. What do I want to ask? Any idea why someone might have taken the core? He crosses his arms and looks down, thinking on it. Power's the lifeblood of everything we do as machinists, and our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. Power supports the machines, and machines are bound to the people. I nod, listening. If you want to take power from the people, then you need to make people powerless. He looks sad at this. So I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. Where were you when the power cut went out? I was in the workshop, sleeping. Get most of my sleep there lately, if I'm being honest. He shrugs. That being the case, though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. Ask why not? Because I'm a machinist is why, and not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So I had a few hours good rest before I caught wise. I nod, accepting his answer. Who do you think did it? If I had to say, he touches his hand to his chin. Iria, the merchant. I tell him I'm listening, and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Ira and her ilk run this town. The merchants are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now, imagine, if you will, what happens when the power goes down. All of a sudden, folks are stockpiling food, and Ira and her lot are hiking up the prices. And there's not a damn thing any of the rest of us can do. You should look into Iria. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. You'll have to persuade her guard to let you pass, though. I add Iria, the merchant, to my list of subjects. Customized bike. Ooh, I like it. Okay, so these wings don't fold out or anything. when deployed. Slap the original engine on it. All right. There's our water. Our water. Oh! When do you die? Let's see. There's some graffiti. Oh, chum spotted. Doesn't look like any of those other pipes have anything in them. Can I climb out on this? I sure can. Well, we've gotten the core prepared. What else is there to see in this town? Do we still have to find the inn? With the, not the inn, sorry, the wind chime maker to give those things away. What is down here? Absolutely nothing. This town is huge. Okay, so now we're back here in the shaded pavilion. There's someone to talk to down there. Otherwise, it looks like there's nothing really else to see here. Any cuts to spare? Anything would be appreciated, Glider. And 50 cuts, sure. Oh. Well, I give you 50 bucks and nothing happened, which sounds very selfish of me, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even get like a thank you. You are very generous. Just give him the money and that's it. No, don't climb that. We're back at the pavilion? We sure are. Good news. Helms has finished his work on the spare power core. I could use your help with it. If you've got a moment. I can help. Perfect. I'd like you to take the new core to the atomic heart and plug it in. And while you're there, see if you can pick up any clues about who may have stolen the original, yes? Clues? What sort of clues? What sort of clues? Well, you know, something out of place. Ask how he does it as a guard. You like tapestry, yes? I nod. Have you ever looked at a big, beautiful, ornate tapestry and been so impressed with its craftsmanship, and suddenly found your eyes drawn to a tiny little snag? Just one thing out of place? Clues are like that. Hamza left a keycard for you. You'll need it to unlock the front door. The central chamber is protected by security code, but I'm sure you'll find your own way in. The thief managed somehow. To get to the atomic heart, head over to the substation just outside town and follow the power cable that runs through and under the sands. See you soon, hopefully with news. Okay, so we can go plug the power core in. Let's go down the main drag again. Is this the charm maker? No, it must be like a tailor or something. Some questions about the power cut. Where were you when the power went out? Same place I am every day, here in the cafe. I could ask more questions. Who do you think did it? There's people coming and going every day in this town. Could be anyone. Okay, so you don't really have anything interesting to say about that. Is this the chime maker? I think it is. I made a chime maker called Aeon. Ah, you have the husk that Afa promised me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Farewell, Glider. Ayan says hello. We chat about Ayan's work. Farewell, Glider. Okay. You don't have anything to say about the mystery. I was about to call it a murder mystery, but that would be wrong, hopefully? Glass blower Toto. I make the best glass this side of Sea Spit. Well, normally I do, at least. The power cut is my workshop completely out of commission. I need my furnace to work. It's not like casting little pots in sand. I've got a terrible backlog of orders already. Bike parts, ships, pots, architecture, you name it. Still a chance. It's true. I mean, depending on how badly they want that power, they might kill for it. Alright. Still have to find that symbol so that we can become the new Gray Fox, but, I'm not really sure what I'm looking for. Not really sure which one of these graffiti is particularly Batman is. Maybe I'll go back and ask. We'll take a bit of a swim. Okay, so it's in the sewers. Maybe. Have you found the first one? No, I don't really know what I'm looking for. That's kind of the problem. Is like there's the mark of the shadow or whatever, but I don't really know what it looks like. Up right outside the city. It's in the upper of the opening gate. Whoops. The innermost gate. Oh. Oh, this one. This circle thing, I guess. Okay, alright. Well, that makes sense then. In any cases, but it's easy to miss. Yeah, I don't remember seeing anything, but it's entirely possible that I just didn't catch it. Okay, now that I know what I'm looking for, this is a lot easier. Except that I appear to have come to a dead end, or have I? Okay, I see it. What is that in the water? Oh, guard trousers. Great. Who was storing those in the water? We go out to the city? Yep, we do. And threw them in the sewers. That's praxis. Although I don't know why they bothered putting them in a treasure chest first. That seems a little weird. Maybe they just stole, like, the whole chest out of the cop's house or something. This way. Where to now? I think I've lost the trail, but I'm gonna go over to this caravan real quick. Oh, wait, I see it actually. It's right there. Anything over here? Nope. Damn you, tiny bug. Gotcha. Oh, there it is. Okay, you didn't need to put that many symbols. I'm pretty sure I found it. The Shade of Akriya mask. The mask of the Shade of Akriya. When I wear it, I feel transformed into something closer to a spirit. I don't feel human anymore. Spooky. Do the eyes jiggle? Oh, they do. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, that's cool. And also, slightly alarming. All right. There's a chum. Anything else here? There's that climbing thing that we can get to, but where do we start it, I wonder? Maybe there? Because that looks like you jump and glide to it or something. Hmm. Oh my goodness, I did not think I was gonna make it. Come here, you. Oh, Sable, please grab that. The power of chum. All hail the chum. My Sable. Oh. Great. Also, my cloak seems to have a chum courses through my veins. It gives me the power to feel. Prolonged Glide is so good. It really is. They definitely put a lot of work into making the gliding cool as hell, and I really appreciate it. Now, what is this? Looks like a trading camp of some sort. This postal box refuses to talk to me. I can feel the nervous energy behind his mask. Glider, could you help me? I tell him my name's Sable and ask what he needs. It's my friend Kaya. He's so obsessed with treasure hunting or finding silly old artifacts. I don't see anything wrong with that. Every week he goes out after something new. I ask if he's ever found anything. Nothing you wouldn't get from your average scrapper, and he'll go bloody anywhere, in caves, cliffs, wherever, with no care for danger. And thank you so much for the follow, Iron Chef. I keep telling him, Micah, be safe, but he doesn't care. Thinks he's invincible. And now he's gone out to who knows where south of here, and he hasn't returned. Oh, I'm so glad you came along. You can still hover, yes? So you won't be in danger of falling down anywhere. How long has he been gone? I ask how long Mike has been gone. Day before yesterday, but he usually comes back much quicker. He loves risky climbs, though, that little fool. So watch out for that. If it's somewhere stupid, Mike could be there. Please, Glider, if you see him, tell him Bashir is looking for him. I tell Bashir I'll keep an eye out for his friend and wish him well as I depart. Sometimes a well is just a well. Logging in. Hello, Sable. Hello, Sable. Do you recognize my voice? JD, the very sound of her reaches into my chest and curls warmly, cozily around my heart. I'm only kidding with you. One never forgets the voice that first assigned them chores, I hope you've been enjoying your gliding and seeing the world at your pace. I expect you've been good and well behaved on your travels. And I hope you've also tried being a little bad. Not rude or unkind, but I hope you've bent a few rules and known the small joys of sneaky little secrets. Perhaps I have bent some rules once or twice, or possibly I've just felt like I have, which I think is probably the best part of being a little bad anyway. I'll be brief, Sable, because even though my heart could pour itself out for hours, I don't want you standing out there too long. We've returned to the Ewer, all of us. Our period of grazing has ended, and we're back precisely where you left us, though I think a little calmer than we were in those last few days. There is absolutely no rush to return, and if you're having a wonderful time out there, I hope you keep it up. The gliding is yours to extend. But if and when you are ready, know that we are waiting for you, with arms that will welcome you regardless of your decision. Now I should go. Hilal's giving us a little poetry reading. Bet you're sorry to miss that, See you at gliding's end, at the Ewer. Take care. Who is this? JD is essentially like our grandma. I don't know if she's like our biological grandmother, but she's the one who like kind of wished us off and prepared the gliding for us. The recording ends, but I still whisper a goodbye to JD, as if though she can hear me. It is difficult not to feel a pull to go to her, and to them straight away. But I can tell even in her tone that there is no undue pressure or poorly hidden hope. When I'm ready to end my gliding, I'll go back to the Ibexi. There we go, that's how we end the game. We'll grab the mask that appeals to us, and we go back to the Ewer and decide our fate. But we're not doing that right now, obviously. We're following these power lines to get to the power station. Oh dear. Damn, it really gets covered out over here. Why is this power station so far away? And why is the cable so big? Did they... They must have just been hooking it up to a piece of the old starship. Nimbies. That would also make sense. It could very well just be Nimbies. camera. Please cut that out. There's a slot for the keycard on this terminal. Perhaps this would unlock the door? More scrap. That, considering that this is a power station that people have been into, it seems a little weird that there's just a bucket of it waiting for us, but I'll call it my finder's fee for fixing all their problems. You know what, if we're going into a nuclear reactor, I'm putting on a spacesuit. I don't actually think it matters at all, but it at least makes me feel better. Scrap metal. With the chum. Racking up the chums. We're at 37 found, so we need to find 3 more, and then we'll have enough to get more chum juice. So many chums. We have found so many chums. Truly, we are blessed. Oh, what's this? Plain as day, one can see the high window has been smashed, and it's wide enough for any grown person to make their way inside, though they'd need to be quite athletic. Most of the glass is on the outside of the chamber. It may have been smashed from inside. Interesting. So they got into the chamber from the outside. But how? And why? Okay, well now we've got an easy way back out of the chamber. There are chums in here. The chum queen stole the core. Oh my god, you're right. All this time we've been helping her. And she's actually been working against us. I should have known. Sparks shoot out from the wires around the socket, but the damage to the empty socket itself is non-existent as far as I can tell. The culprit took good care in removing the cord. It makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I would be delicate too. But why the torn up cables? It looks almost staged to me. Let's install the new core. What's this? Oh. There's a clump of feathers on the floor. Strange. I try to picture the bird large and powerful enough to carry away the power core and decide that it is one suspect I can absolutely rule out. Though I would very much like to see it. Now this is a clue. A scrap of paper lies discarded on the floor, and when I take it up, I see that it's a promissory note. Somebody, perhaps the culprit, owes money to the merchants. It's possible the culprit dropped it, but who could be so careless at the scene of their crime? I wonder if it's a plant left to throw me off the scene. Interesting. I wonder if someone's trying to make a power play on the merchants then. Make it seem like the merchants have gone for the... made a power play, but it's all kind of just standard merchant stuff that they're doing. Bonk. It's kind of bonking my hover bike against everything. I'm very glad it can't take damage, or I'd feel very bad. Oh, the shop's all fixed up. Hamza says hello. What can I do for you, Glider? I have some questions about the power cuts. Nope, no additional questions based on the clues that we found. Oh, who are you now? Artist Costas. Look at that look at the swirling pools of water, the glistening surface of liquid dancing and reflecting light. Inspiring. I can't tell if he's talking to me or himself. I leave him be. He's always said that artists were an odd sort. What are you supposed to get for you? Like a worm or something, right? Glowworms, yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness, what a name! Thieving Magpie Well. Look, I didn't know that it belonged to somebody. It looked shiny and looked like treasure, and so I took it. Not my fault that you left it out behind several layers of reinforced glass. Such a silk glass. I need to speak to Ira. Offer a pomegranate. The guard seems delighted by my offer. Oh, Rowana, this is beautiful. He snatches the pomegranate greedily from my hands and indicates that I can pass now. Move along, Glider. Hey, kid. You carry on doing whatever the hell it is you're doing in this hallway. If Ira is surprised, happy, or displeased to see me, it's hard to tell. The guard by her side tenses up as I approach, but Ira signals to them and they relax. My presence is permitted. For now. So, you got past Yanis. Was it a pomegranate, or just good old-fashioned cuts? It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Well, you're here now. Yes. How do I get myself merchant badges? Ira seems completely disinterested by my question. I'm not even sure she heard me. I go to ask again when she lets out a big sigh. How do you think? What do merchants do? Don't answer that. You can buy them from me. I'd have questions about the power cut. You have 5 minutes, and then I want you gone. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? There's a deeply irritated sigh at the beginning of her speech, and it comes out like the hiss of a viper. 2 reasons I can imagine. 1, because there's something to gain from bringing the town to its knees. Now a sharp, annoyed inhale. 2, because power cores fetch a substantial price in legal markets. Could be one of those, could be both. Don't know. I could ask more questions. Where were you when the power went out? I can feel her eyes narrow on me and imagine the drag of her tongue along her upper teeth. She dislikes me very much. I will ignore the implications of that question, friend, but I was here in the market. Ask around if you'd like. Any of the guards will vouch for me. Who do you think did it? He'll be some lowlife from the Sarai. Probably that climber fellow, Gare. He say he's, you know, one to speak what to when a job needs doing. Though he's not exactly what I call discreet. Fellows like that, he won't be the brains behind it. But if I were a scummy little nobody, he's the person I'd hire to get the work done. I'm told you can find him under the bridge outside the town gate. Could buy merchant badges, but I don't think I want to. If there's any profession that I've seem completely disinterested in, it's being a merchant. Also, wow, that box has lodged itself in the floor. Do you always just hawk your wares with your giant-ass cleaver on your shoulder? Were you worried somebody was going to mistake you for something other than a butcher? And so you have to make sure you carry your knife around? And nigga, she doesn't buy them. It's true. Why buy when you can find? Put your counterpart in this universe. It makes sense. Ecrine Finn. Imagine what could have happened if the power stayed off much longer. I think I would have had to leave town. Grey Gunsolo. I have some questions about the power cut. He scratches himself and spits on the ground before giving me a shrug. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Gary smells. It's not the worst or the more pungent smell, not rot or bile or anything so pointedly awful. No, Gary's smell is like old dust, tinged with stale oil and ground into the fabric of old garments, or buried under fingernails. It clings to him, and I turn away just a little as he answers me. Heard about a big sale going down in the Sarai recently. Not sure what, but it caused a stir, let's say. Whatever it is, it's long gone by now. He shrugs, and so I press him a little further, asking if he had any idea who the seller was. Far as I heard, it was some machinist with a mushroom habit. Not sure how true that is, but let's say it's come up a few times. Could this machinist be Hamza? I add him to my list of suspects. Where were you when the power went out? Cafe. I cross my arms, mostly out of impatience, but it seems to work on Gary somehow. Alright, I got in a little scrap. Is that what you want to hear? Nothing to do with not anything, and probably not your business, but sure. Had a fight, power went out, broke it up. I keep my arms crossed. End of story. I got nothing else. Who do you think did it? He stares at me for a few seconds, and I mistake it for consideration before I realize he's looking at me like I'm stupid. I don't name names, and even if I did, beats me who did this. But more power to him, I say. There is a pause, and then he laughs loudly. You get it? More power to him? Very funny. I muster a false laugh for him, but it almost seems to offend. He waves me off. I could ask more questions, but we don't have any other ones to ask. I show Maz his old mask. He barely reacts, but then gently takes it from me and holds it up, so that he and his younger self are nose to nose. He chuckles. I can see why they feared me. It's beautiful. He hands it back quicker than he took it, stopping a daydream before it starts. When you wear the mask of the Shade, there is no greater ally than the darkness and dread. Wait until nightfall, then proceed to the guard station. Be as quiet as you can and evade their eyes until the moment you must strike. Then, when the time is right, he hisses the last bit dripping with venom. Show them the Shade. I shiver. Put the Shade mask on and let me know when you're ready to do this. Farewell, Glider. What's going on? Town's back up and running now. People seem much happier. I sell plenty of bike parts here, but I hear there's a machinist at the Seven Sisters station Hakoa who has been investigating using some more volatile technology for powering bikes. Take care. Let's see. What am I thinking I want? Do I want the Killdozer engine? Yeah, of course I want the Killdozer engine. Any new wings I'm feeling? No, I don't think so. Not right now. I'm being kind of stingy with my money. Beautiful. It just looks like I've got a giant road wheel in the back. That's so cool. Do I not have, like, any way to follow up on this lead? I don't know, considering the, like, skill with which this core was removed. And, like, our character, like, Sable makes a specific notion, remark on how carefully it was removed. I'm definitely kind of leaning towards the machinist doing it. But why, I'm not exactly sure. Could be the mushroom habit. But it might not be. We'll see what, what's his name says when we talk to him next. Glider, you did a brilliant job getting the power back on. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was a tremendous noise. The whole town was delighted. It wasn't easy. Your work is appreciated and you are valued. Now, he leans in. How about our little investigation? Any useful evidence? Discuss physical evidence. What did you find when you searched the heart? The window was smashed. I tell him the window of the control room of the heart was smashed open, and it's presumably how the culprit got inside. What did you find when you searched the heart? There was a feather on the floor. I tell him about the feather I saw on the floor of the heart, and suggest the culprit may have left it behind. I say that it might have been an accident, and then I pause a moment with some drama and whisper that it could also be a calling card. Sendip crosses his arms, nodding furiously. I found a note. I tell him I found a note on the floor, and that if it lists the debits owed to the merchants. Was this left behind on purpose, I wonder out loud, or did the foolish culprit drop it by accident? Sendip steeples his fingers with interest. The machines and the other ones have talked about hearing the voice of the machines. I can't believe he didn't notice the power being off. He says he had a backup generator. And, like, so he didn't notice the power going out, because he had his own source of power. But he doesn't seem particularly, like, spiritual, like the other ones do, about machines. Gotta get one on the front, and you can cosplay a motorcycle. You gotta get one, a tractor wheel, and sounds like one too. It really does. In cosplay mode. It'd be kind of cool to actually use it to, like, get the salt. Scoop the salt into out of the back of, whatever it is we're doing. Out of the salt flats. There was no damage to the socket. I explained that the socket for the core was in perfect condition, flawless even to one such as myself, who is decidedly not an expert. I posit that whoever removed the core knew what they were doing and didn't want to damage it. Sindip seems to sound like the sound of this. Review subjects. Machinist Hamza. Let's go through the case against Hamza. What's his motive? He owed money. He was in debt to the merchants. They sent people to ransack his workshop to frighten him into paying up. How did he do it? He had the security code and keycard. He had the security code so he could just walk in the door. What about the smashed window? Is that important? I'm not sure. But we said the window, like, we reviewed it and there was more glass on the outside than there was on the inside. So that's how they broke out. Or set it up to frame it. Machinist Ira. Iria is very powerful. We'd have a very hard time building a strong case against her. What's her motive? To profit from the panic. Yes, people have definitely been stocking up since this happened. How'd she do it? She got someone else to do it. Oh, Hamza owes her money. I see, so she made her give him the key. No, that's not what I was talking about. Grant, let's go through the case again. Great. What's his motive? Someone paid him to do it. He's about to petition at Korea. Says, do you have anything for money? It's a good lead. He's a climber. He climbed. Or he stole the key. Could be either, actually. With the slippery metal surface of the atomic heart. Perhaps it was a group. Thinking of a group effort? What's the motive? To bring down Ekrina. It seems unlikely. The power being a difficulty, yes, but it's a temporary one. Apparently there's still more information to find, so let's maybe take another look around. I thought the tea prices would come down. Now the power is back, but the merchants still haven't lowered the price. This is a disaster. Looks like everything's buzzing again. Power's back. Fancy some fresh fruit? What's going on? Heard a glider got the power up and running. Good news for everyone. We need the townies to stay calm if we want to live out here in peace. What do you think? Do you think it's a group effort? Or do you think it was the machinist acting alone? Plastorana, the power came back online just in time. I've had 2 early-stage babies in wombs that could have run out in days. Greetings, ladder. Oh, was Garay in your cafe when the power went out? Rita shakes her head, which makes the answer a surprise. Oh, yes, he was definitely here. Getting into his usual trouble, showing up drunk, barking an insult at some poor patron, and before I know it, I've got to break up another fist fight. That seals it. Garay's got an alibi. I thank her for the information, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, it's not a problem, but if you see that old fool around, you tell him he owes me for the broken glass. Okay, so Garay didn't do it. And if Garay didn't do it, what about the feathers? I'm not really sure. I don't really know where they come into play. Okay, well, I've given you like $100. You can't even be bothered to like cough up information. Let's go talk to the merchant again. She may talk to me, she may not. I mean, she sells merchant badges, so I'm kind of hoping that she's going to talk to me again at some point. I don't know. I think we might be out of evidence. Or out of leads. Might just have to go for an accusation on somebody. I'm really not sure about the feathers. Can't believe I don't have like anything else to say to what's his name. I guess it's worth taking another look around the city, just in case. The city is decently big. It's entirely possible I've missed something. Hi there. I saw you got that flower over there. It's amazing. You're such a good hoverer. I can't wait for my gliding. I want to hover too. I look down at the child before me as they bob with excitement and tell them their gliding will be on them sooner than they know. And then they'll be able to pick as many oasis flowers as they like. That's in forever. I need a flower now. Can you maybe give it to me, please? The flower? Please, 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 please. It's all yours. I hand them the flower and they squeal with delight. Thank you, thank you, thank you! They dig around in their pocket for a moment and pull something out. I expect it to be a little bug or some dirt or possibly an old toy, but instead they produce an entertainer's badge. Here, you're really nice, so you can have this. I ask if they wouldn't prefer to hang on to it. There's plenty of use for such things later. I get a shake of the head. I think this one's for you. I'll get my own one day. I tell them I'm sure they will, and I leave with a wave. See you later, Glider. I'm sorry, Stork, it was me. Alright, no, how could you? You couldn't contain your guilt anymore. Well, thank you for coming clean. Now die. He looks too busy to interrupt. Watching him work is mesmerizing. Sand from different parts of the world, forming different colors, textures, and strengths of glass. Does one wear feathers in their outfit? I don't think so. And Sable didn't make a note of that. Like, I'm gonna go talk to Garay, but Garay definitely doesn't seem like the kind to wear... Sorry, seem like the type to wear feathers, yeah. You can see he's got nothing on him. Nope. Do the guards wear feathers? They do, but they're, they're not purple. They're these, like, brown-looking feathers. You know what, maybe it's time to do the Batman quest. Maybe that'll provide some extra clues. Probably not, but... I'm kind of just trying to just find anything to, that I haven't thought of. I'm gonna pull? What? Oh, I see it now. Thank you for pointing that one out. I did not see that one. Chum acquired. Baby. Alright, let's do the Batman quest. You have to go to bed? Well, good night, Quirky. Thank you so much for tuning in. What's our best Batman outfit? Probably the green cloak, and then, I'm ready. Thanks for the stream. Long stream tonight. I definitely was prepared to play a lot of Sable. But, I like this game a lot. I want to play a bunch of it. Alright, so what are we doing? Okay. You know, I was thinking. Oh no, it's one of these. No, this one's interesting. Doubtful, but I don't know. Tell me anyway. Listening to you is marginally better than the wind. Keep listening. Thank you. I was thinking about how I see plenty of Nimor plants, but I've never really thought about what's inside them. You know, what's inside a Nimor plant? It's glowing. Yes, obviously, I know it's glowing, but why? What causes the light? I don't know. Glowing stuff. What do you think about these things? What's the point? I don't know. What do you think about? Normal things? Boring things, more like. The guards lap into silence. Time to make myself known. No, no, it's the shade! Run! Go, go, go! Spooky. Holy shit. I like the one flapping her wings as she runs away. I am buzzing with nervous excitement, and maybe a touch of power. But I tell myself it's only to ensure that I give back the mask and continue my gliding. This is not the time to be taking up the mantle of Vigilante. I approach the boy, who seems no worse for wear, and possibly even entertained by the guard's reaction. He waves. When I speak, I maintain the illusion. My voice is not quite so searing as the shade's must have been, but it is a worthy effect. Loudly I call him son of Maz and declare that he is free to go and return to his father. So why is this person in jail? Tampered with the water supply. And I assume to give the people who live outside the city gates water, but I'm not really sure. What? Who are you? I tell him I am the Shade of Ecria and do a pose that might help him along. No, Maz is the Shade of Ecria, and he isn't my father. My father's dead. My heart stops. But Maz takes care of me. He takes care of all of us. My heart resumes beating. Did he send you? The Shade sends himself. And did he really say I was his son? I nod. The boy laughs a little with something like relief. He says that to us, calls us sons and daughters, but don't know if he really meant it. Thank you. I'll get back to him now. Without another word, he is off. Leg it, dude. Okay, there you go. God, what a spooky mask. Holy shit. What do you even do to get a mask to get it to all the eyeballs to move like that? Probably just gonna go ahead and take this off so I'm not wearing the equivalent of the Grey Fox cowl around in the city. And also, what is happening to the light? Maz's posture has softened when I see him again, like the weight's gone. He is happy. I ask if the boy returned to him, and he nods. Thank you. He is safe with his brothers and sisters. I ask him how many there are. Nearly a dozen, orphans all, and the kindest young people you'll ever meet. Being the Shade, I saw much of the city's true face, and I suppose I found an even more important role to play. I would have taken up the mask again myself, but if I was discovered, then what would happen to them, you know? I tell him I understand, and I think Maz is far more helpful than the Shade. He shrugs. Perhaps, but why don't you keep the mask? There might be use for the Shade yet. Farewell, Glider. Googly eyes and magnets. That would be pretty funny, actually. I wonder what happens if you decide, like... Because I'm assuming there's an ending for each mask. Although maybe not. Maybe you only get... Maybe it's only when you wear the ones that, have a defined role, like, I guess. Like, if you showed up with a space helmet on, or the spooky Batman mask, maybe they'll be like, that's not a role you can pick. I don't even know where you got that. You did not trade badges for that. I really got nothing. I don't know... Unless I can go to that, Can I go to the place that... the market they were talking about? In Hakaoka. That's the question, I guess. But I don't think so. I think that's like a little bit too far to be going. And yeah, it specifically says ask around at Korea, so there's... I really doubt I would have to leave the city. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something, but it might just entirely be, that I think it's a lot more complex than it is. I like the city at night, though, except for the slight lighting glitches. Doesn't seem to be anybody I can talk to about the merchant's potential mushroom habit. And I don't think I can find any evidence in his place. I don't think we can beat it out of him by throwing buckets at him. No. No, nothing to review, so everything I'm seeing really points to the machinist. So, I don't know. Are we all feeling confident enough that it was the machinist, or does anybody have any other suggestions who it would be? Is that the front of... that's the front of the spaceship one. I'm assuming that it just builds, like, random bikes out of all the available parts, although that's very funny. Shrugs. Yeah, okay. We must be missing somebody, but I've searched, like, through this entire place. I don't know who I would be missing at this point. And, like, I can't talk to the other suspects, apart from, like, Garay. I was able to confirm that the alibi is working, so it wasn't him. Like, the glassblower is working, I can't disturb him. I guess I could try talking to the charm merchant again, but didn't really have anything to say the first time. Nope. Nothing new there. This just leads outside, there's nothing else out here. Double check the lady's alibi. I can try doing that, yeah. I don't actually know that I can talk to him. I think he might have just straight up disappeared. Okie dokie. And it seems like anybody who has a quest here that doesn't have to do with the, sorry, the main quest, like, doesn't really have anything to say. Like, the person I gave the beetle husks to didn't say anything about that, and you probably don't have anything for the glowworms. That's gonna take a bit, because I don't even know where they are. That bike is firing off electrical arts. That cannot possibly be safe. Nope. And I already went back and talked to the merchant, and there's nothing there. Unless you think I should buy all 3 merchant badges to try and butter her up, but I don't really think that's gonna do anything. Flop. Yeah. I think we'll just go ahead and accuse the machinist because machinist because I. Oh wait, hold up. The huddled children giggle as I approach, the way children do. You're never quite sure whether they entertain, nervous, or mocking. I decide not to let myself feel judged. You're a glider. How do you know? I saw your bike. We can tell by your clothes. I'm psychic. You kids are smart. Do you want to play a game with us? Sure. The game's hide and seek. Do you know it? I played it quite a bit. I tell them I used to play with a young friend of mine back home. They don't seem particularly interested in the story. I've never felt so old. Good, you're it. We'll go and hide and you have to find us. I tell them to wait. Once I, the great worldly wise glider, cunningly track them down. How can I call them out if I don't know their names? Don't be so sure you will find us. This is our town, remember? Well, anyway, I'm Paula. I'm Jeff. And I'm Nez. I tell them my own name, then Paula points at me. Are you ready, Sable? You have to close your eyes and count to 100. No peeking and no skipping. And count slowly. What? I would never skip. Close my eyes and start counting. 1, 2, 3, 57, 58, 97, 98, 99, 100. I get the feeling this has nothing to do with the investigation. We'll maybe put this on hold. I can't imagine that doing this will have any impact on the information that we find. Oh, that was easy. Aw, you did find me. Huh. I was so sure. I was absolutely so sure that, there'd be a kid there. Let's do the long circuit around town and then we'll finally, accuse somebody. Really wish I could talk to this dude more. And, like, tell him the evidence I found and see, like, what he has to say about it. Because, like, I don't know, maybe he can offer a different person, or, like, maybe he starts sweating. I can't find any, like, evidence in his house of, like, mushroom use or anything, so... I don't know, I feel completely stumped. Press X to town. I've always been kind of interested in playing not Hotline Miami, my goodness, LA Noire. I have in fact played Hotline Miami. It's pretty good, but also nothing like I was just discussing. Be interesting, although I know I have to... I think the one thing with LA Noire is that, like, there's one of the options that is a little bit different than what you might assume it is. Oh, hello. Shar Vanara introduces herself. She's the Atomic Priest in Ekria. The Atomic Priest leans forward in a way they must think is inviting. And I suppose they're right, because here I am. Glider, we have a task for you, if you're able, and interested, of course. Gliders tend to be interested in tasks. I've never known quite how to feel about the Atomic Priesthood. As a child, I've been both fearful and fascinated, watching them go about their mysterious business and making up all kinds of things about them in my head. Today, I understand that they are an order like any other. Only more severe, more insular, and dedicated to collective caution in a way that increasingly feels more like paranoia than reason. Still, I do mostly like a task. Are you familiar with Ilthor the Fabulist? I tell the priest I've never heard of Ilthor the Fabulist. Then this is the perfect task for you, because you will know Ilthor the Fabulist at its end. Sounds reasonable. I ask what the task is. We need you to find Ilthor, and when you do, convey that we would like to invite her back to Ekria. We miss her. Quite a lot, in fact. It may be the most emotion I've ever heard from a member of the priesthood, and it seems quite legitimate. I wonder what sort of relationship Ilthor had with them. tell me more about Ilthor. I asked them to tell me more about Ilthor. She's been among our strongest voices, turning warning into whimsy and safety into song. She speaks the language of the common to convey the words of the wise. Where do you think Ilthor is? If you aren't sure where to start, it may be wise to speak with innkeepers at the beetle stations. Ilthor carries our message all across the world. I thank them for the advice and wave goodbye. Very well, Glider. Oh, I can go in here now. Welcome to Kalia's Clothing. How can I help you today? Tell me about the shop. This is Kalia Clothing, and this is my shop. I'm Kalia, in case you didn't get that. I came to Ekria during my gliding and saw a little run-down leather shop here. Nobody cared for it, and I couldn't help but strike a deal with the owners to take it off their hands. Now, I'm still learning about the trade, but the locals and travelers seem to like what I'm selling. I even started selling some traditional Ekrian clothing recently. If you wear it around here, I'm positive the Ekrians will take you as one of their own. See you next time. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're wearing the scavenger set. Oh, it even comes with a backpack. It's in my name, after all. So true. The power's back on. Did you do that? Alright, let's finally make that accusation. What's his motive? He owed money. Achievement unlocked. Take that. Point the finger at a suspect. Achievement unlocked. I detail how Hamza owed money to the merchants, how he had stolen the core and tried to construct a scene in the Atomic Heart. He sold the power core in the Sarai market, but not before his workshop had been ransacked. Our own machinist. I can't believe it. That scoundrel. I'll go and arrest him immediately. I'll be taking him to the jail cell outside of town. After that, the witnesses can adjudicate his fate. Thanks for your help in this. One last thing for your troubles. Take care, Sable. Right, Ace Attorney. One game that I would like to maybe stream, I don't know, is the second Ace Attorney game. Because I finished the first one off stream a while back, but we could start on the second one. That could be fun. They're very fun games, but that's a lot of reading, so who knows. So, were we right or what? Why can we still discuss physical evidence? Interesting. I wonder if there even is a right answer. Who knows? Lots of reading, yeah. Which, I mean, I like reading, but I definitely feel like you can definitely tell that I'm like slurring my words after 4 hours of reading Sable, especially after this segment where I'm just reading tons and tons of stuff. Looked it up so I know. What is the answer then? Were we right? Or did we accuse the wrong person? Technically, yes. Was it a group thing? Because I could never get, like, a solid alibi. Or, like, a solid motive for all of them. Yep, now our machinist shop is just closed, so, actions and consequences, I suppose. They to blame Ira for less consequences, but I don't know what they are. Oh! Oh, okay, I see. Right, because yes, the consequence is that we no longer have a machinist here, but... Right, honestly, I don't know that it matters. But right, if you blame Ira after buying all 3 of her merchant badges, then literally nothing bad happens to you personally, but... That seems kind of, like, a cop-out answer on my end. I'm gonna, like, quickly drive this around. Oh yeah, look at this silly thing. The big scoop. The devs say he did it? Okay, cool. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad that we did solve it correctly. But yeah, I get the metagame thing of, like, you blame her so that less consequences. Cool. Okay, I think with that big thing out of the way, I think we'll go ahead and call it here. So we've got a lot of quests to do. We'll probably finish the hide and seek when we come back tomorrow. And then the magpie well. That sounds like something to do. So we've seen probably about 60% of the entire map. So that's not bad. A lot of good progress. Too scared to do anything, so it'll be dropped. Oh, right, yeah. Because if you accuse the, like, head merchant who has all the power, she'll just be like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Which makes sense. But also, I don't know, I find that personally, like, unfulfilling. Even if it does mean that we did suffer the consequence of not being able to customize our bike there, but that doesn't matter. Because you can, if you really care, you just fast travel over to, like, Burnt Oak Station to change your bike. Okay, alright. Jaw getting a little sore after doing all that murder mystery reading. So here is the rest of this week's schedule. So on Sunday, more Sable, because of course, we might actually even be close to finishing the game tomorrow, if by the end of the stream. Because we'll probably have gone to the other locations, and we might even have a mask. And then on Monday, we're going to be starting Yoku's Island Express over on YouTube, which is a pinball Metroidvania. And it looks really cool. I played a little bit of it just to make sure that it ran okay. And it seems really fun, so I'm really interested in giving that a try. And finally, we're playing a non-sad game on YouTube, so that'll be nice. Alright, so let's see. Let's go ahead and raid Stray Opportunity, who is drawing something spicy. So if you do not want to see that, something that is not exactly safe for work, feel free to jump out now. Okay, and I will thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you all so much for the raids and the follows. I really appreciate that. And I will see you again tomorrow for more Sable. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. This is the wrong scene.